завершено всеукраїнському турніру.
представникам 17-ї частини Central Bowl 2025 року. Аплодисменти. Перш за все, хочу вам подякувати за те, що ви приїхали на наш турнір, за те, що ви займаєтесь цим спортом, за те, що ви показуєте справжній характер і, незважаючи ні на що, тренуєтесь і стаєте кращими з кожним роком. Отже, сьогодні у нас будуть змагання в категоріях U17, U15 і U13. За результатами кожної категорії буде обраний найсильніший, той, хто отримає кубок переможців, кубок Central Bowl. Також будуть відзначені найкращі гравці в захисті і в нападі в кожній віковій категорії. Тому ми сподіваємося, що ви ще завзятіше і ще краще будете змагатися, щоб показати свій рівень. Як будуть визначатися переможці, найкращі гравці, точніше? Капітани команд після кожного матчу повинні підійти сюди, знайти Ігоря, організатора, і сказати йому, хто MVP суперника. Не вашої команди, а тієї команди, з ким ви грали. Добре? І так ми визначимо, хто найкращий гравець. В кожній віковій категорії. В нападі і в захисті. Ви кажете двох, напад і захист. Ви можете сказати номер, але краще дізнатися різних. Далі. По темі турніру. U17, U13 у нас дві колові системи, тобто ви кожен зіграєте дві. U15, так, 24 команди. Ми граємо колову систему, тобто всі грають з усіма. Команди, які посіли перше, друге місце, грають за перше місце чемпіонату, третє, четверте, за третє місце. Наші плеї. Це так, щоб всі все зрозуміли. Граємо 17 хвилин брудного часу. Команда в нападі, яка робить порушення, втрачає автоматично завжди спробу. Всі розуміють? Добре. І після закінчення 17 хвилин у вас є завжди останній розіграш в нападі. Останній last play. Добре? Це те, що стосується по відмінностях змагань. Можливо, хтось не в курсі, ми повинні з цим поговорити. У нас є судді. Якщо вам щось не зрозуміло, ви можете зрозуміти тренера. Судді вам завжди допоможуть. Вони для того, щоб допомогти вам грати чесно і справедливо. Що ж, зараз офіційна частина закінчиться гімном України. Переможе найсильніший. Команди, свої тімбокси на прищеп.
Hey, good morning, everyone. Central Bowl 2025, day 2, here at Vehepica Stadium. And if you were with us yesterday, we had lots of drama and lots of weather yesterday. It started out very warm, 10 degrees, and then it dropped by the end of the day till about 4 to 3 degrees, 3 or 4 degrees. So today we have the youth will be working it out, and some really good talent here as we see this first game. We get a treat, which is the Zdolbunjev Eagles in the blue against the Vinica Wolves, the hometown Wolves. And these two teams are always vying for championships across the nation. When they come to tournaments, they are rivals, and they really do a great job. Again, this is co-ed, right? So you're going to see some talented ladies, young ladies. And by the way, if I didn't mention it, it's U15. U15, that means they're 15 and under. All of these kids are under the age of 16, so they're 15 and under, and they practice 3 times a week. I know both teams are practicing 3 times a week and working out the craft of American football. But glad you joined us here or watching on a delay. I'll start talking about a little bit of flag football and comparing it to tackle football, because a lot of people watching from long ways away understand tackle football, but maybe don't understand as much with flag football. Only one chance to get a first down. Vinica just got that first down and crossed the midfield, and so they have 4 tries as they start at their own 5-yard line, coming out to get it across. 4 tries to get it across that midfield stripe. If they get it across the midfield stripe there, which they did a couple plays ago, they get a renewed set of 4 downs, and it becomes 1st and goal. So that was their first play there you just saw, where the young man grabbed it and fell to the ground. And now 2nd down and goal for the Vinica Wolves U15 team. No score, first drive of the game. And again, nice passing, good playing there, good tackling, grabbing of the flags. 3rd down and goal inside the 10-yard line. So if they don't get and convert that midfield stripe to get the next first down, or score a touchdown, of course, the turnover happens not by a punt. There's no kicking in flag football. The turnover would be back to the 5-yard line of the defensive team, where they would start on offense. Again, this is on a turnover on downs. Only an interception would result in a spot turnover, meaning that they would get the ball wherever the interception ended. But we have a touchdown, first touchdown of the day. Vinica Wolves throwing there to the outside there. I'm working on getting lists of names. I apologize. I want to call out these young men and ladies' names because they are worthy of mention. But I'm working on getting a list, so it's not my intention that I'm not mentioning their names. Incomplete on the extra point. So we saw a touchdown there, 6 points, just like in the NFL. They go for extra points like in the NFL, except there's no kicking. So they have a choice of going for a 1-point conversion, starts at the 5-yard line, or the more difficult 2-point conversion, which is at the 10-yard line. That was no good, so the play ends, and Zdolbunjev Eagles, outside of a city called Rivne in northwestern Ukraine, made the trek down here for the Central Bowl tournament. They start on their first possession of the day, looking to get things tied up here. Down 6-0 here early in the first half. If you were with us yesterday, you saw 20-minute halves, and that was for the adult elite and adult mix, in the 2 divisions that played yesterday. Nice long, oh my, really nice defense and catch. So there we see a turnover. There is an example of a turnover that results in the spot of the turnover and where he went out of bounds. So Vinica, U15, Wolves take over, first down and midfield stripe to go for the next first down. And he gets across midfield, and they're going to be awarded another first down. So it begins first down again, just inside the midfield stripe. First and goal for the Wolves. Already up 6-0. Really key interception there that we saw. Nice play. Really talented kids here. This is not a fledgling set of youth trying to play some foreign sport. They're used to playing. They practice, and they are very good. So we talked about the basics of this game. Of course, pitch and catch. In other words, throwing, being able to throw the ball accurately, being able to catch the ball sufficiently. And then the third basic really is being able to accurately grab flags, tackle. That's stopping it, is grabbing flags. Nice decision by the quarterback as he gets rid of it just in time. The coach of the youth, Yevon Coleman, who runs this tournament, really is the main person for the Vinica flag football system. And the organization is their coach, knows all things about football, really a smart football fella, and a really good player who had a knee surgery in January, still recovering from that very serious knee surgery. And I know he's hoping to get on the field. Flag down on the play there as the Vinica receiver goes out of bounds rather hard. One thing we like about flag football that makes things that make flag football so inclusive, let's just say, of everyone that is abject to contact, is that the contact is illegal. Excessive contact is illegal. So the teams, adult and youth, they learn how to play this game without contact, knowing that the contact is illegal and penalized. So there was a situation where there was contact made by the offense, brought on by the offense. And so they were penalized, 10 yards, loss of down. Oh! And it was fourth down there. They lost the down there. They were penalized and brought back to the other side of the field. Again, they were brought to the other side of the field, but they do not get to to get a new first down just because they crossed that midfield stripe. Once they've crossed the midfield stripe, they've acquired their first down, and regardless of how they get back on the other side of the field, whether it's penalty or a sack, they don't get an opportunity for another first down. So there was a penalty there, which was another illegal contact, 2 consecutive plays. That one was a illegal contact on the defense, which resulted in a 10-yard penalty forward towards the goal and an automatic, the key one is automatic first down. They had a fourth down. They were going to be finished unless they got into the end zone, and that excessive contact brought Vinica to a new set of downs, first down, automatic first down. And the ball's placed there 10 yards forward, and it's right at this time about the 10-yard line. Vinica back. Oh, got sacked. There's an example of a sack. And again, a sack is where the quarterback receives it, and the rusher, the person who's blitzing, they call it, is coming in and grabs his flag before he's able to get the ball thrown. Quarterbacks, in no instances, are allowed to run. So you say, oh, okay, there's only one quarterback on the field. Well, a quarterback is whoever receives the snap. That's who is designated as the quarterback, whoever receives the snap. So the person that's lining up there, number 24 for the Wolves, doesn't necessarily have to receive the snap. As a matter of fact, we saw a play where a player in motion received that snap. They were, labeled then for that play, the quarterback, the first person to receive it. They are not allowed to run. The only person who can run past the line of scrimmage with the ball is somebody who's been handed the ball or lateraled the ball, thrown the ball. So just a few rules there to talk about that are the basics of flag football to help you understand the game and understand why he's going to be sacked. Why doesn't he run it? He should run away from that guy. Well, he's going to try to scramble back in the backfield before he can throw it, but he's not allowed to run across the line of scrimmage as the quarterback. So oftentimes you will see, to give them the ability to run differently, here's a lateral. There's an example of lateral. Number two, who can run it. Oh. So he got rid of it before his flag was pulled, but the pass bounced harmlessly to the ground. That being fourth down, it's a turnover on downs. Zdolbunyev will take over. First down and midfield to go at their own 5-yard line. These tournaments can't happen without great sponsors, and I'm going to be going over our sponsors today. Express Pizza, GG Winery, Grosh Supermarket, Salaka Maria, and the Venezia City Council. Those are all of our sponsors for this particular tournament, and we're grateful for our sponsors. I'll tell you more about these wonderful companies and organizations, governmental organization, as in the Venezia City Council, as the day transpires, but we are grateful for their support. And there was a situation where the person not in the quarterback position on the field was not snapped the ball, so the other person was snapped, and again, because he received the snap, he was labeled the quarterback, and he could not run it across the line, but he quickly lateraled and again made some trick plays. Some interesting things when you do lateral the ball or pitch it back. At that point, anybody can rush across the line of scrimmage, which is that imaginary line running from sideline to sideline right through the center of the ball. That's the line of scrimmage. And so you say, well, what's the deal with this blitzing? What's the deal with this rushing? Who can rush in? Only the person who is beyond the line of scrimmage 7 yards. 7 yards. So you will be looking at the officials. You'll see them on the field, and you'll see that there's the center referee who is right behind where the quarterback is, and then there's a down judge across the field, the other side, and on our side of the field, here closest to your screen, is the field judge, and he's kind of covered up in this particular game. Has a black coat on, and but you'll see him walking there. He, at the beginning of each play, starts at the line of scrimmage where the ball is marked, and then steps down 7 yards, and then he sets a mark there, and that is where the blitzer, or the people who want to rush the quarterback, must line up behind that. Notice the lady right in the center with the white cap on. She had her arm raised up. She was a self-designated blitzer. And you say, well, do you have to have your arm up? Well, you don't have to blitz the quarterback, but this arm up gives you a special privilege with this game. When you have your arm up and are beyond that 7-point line, you are designating yourself as a blitzer, and you have what's called right of way to the quarterback. And nobody can impede your progress to the quarterback by movement. That is, by movement. So let's say the quarterback is right behind center, as they normally are, and they receive the snap. The center just stands up and stands in place. That blitzer cannot run through the center and say he impeded me or she impeded me and receive a flag, a penalty. But anybody who's moving has to be aware that the blitzer has this right away, and they can't impede them as they are progressing down the field for their play. They can't run in front of them and slow them down or anything like that, because again, that's a penalty. So we just saw another fourth down that was a pass incomplete for the Zdolbunyev Eagles, down 6-0 in this game. and they turned the ball over on downs. So the turnover goes to the opposite team who defended at their own 5-yard line. They start. As they're starting now, the Venezia Wolves up 6-0. Oh, and a really nice snag. I really need to get these players' names because I want to shout them out. Number 2 received that really good hands. He made the really nice interception on that Zdolbunya first drive of their game. If you were with us, if you didn't see that, rewind this and go back and look at that. It's just a couple minutes into the game. Really nice interception, concentration. Look at this quarterback. Oh, nice. Just over the outstretched arms of the defender there. And you say the receiver got it. Can he get up and run? The answer is no. If any part of your body as you possess the ball touches the ground other than your hand, you are considered down. Your flag need not be pulled to stop the progression of the play. The play is dead ball at that spot. So it's first down now and goal to go at about the 8-yard line, 7-8-yard line for the Eagles. Oh, I'm sorry, for the Venezia Wolves. And he gets into the end zone, touchdown there. So a little bit of trickery. You see touchdown, yes, 6 points. So we got 12-0. Venezia Wolves U15 team taking a quick lead here in the first half. If you watched yesterday, there was really only one game that I saw where a team was up 2 scores and the other team came back and won. Now, I'm not saying you can shut your TV off now because this game is over. The Venezia Wolves U15 team has won. I'm just saying it is hard in this game to come back from a couple scores given the amount of time, a minute number of possessions you have, and that pass is overthrown, incomplete, and so the extra point try is no good, and Zdolbunya will begin their third drive of the game from their own 5-yard line, down 12-0. 12-0, Venezia Wolves U15 team playing well to start this game off. Comparing yesterday to today, we had 20-minute halves, and these are a 20-minute running clock. That means the clock starts and doesn't stop unless there is a timeout in the game, or in the last 2 minutes of the half. There are some things that change the clock dynamics in the last 2 minutes of the half. Very typical of tackle football and how the clock is run really for the whole game. But we'll see in today, it's a 17-minute running clock. And there is no end of half, 2-minute change of clock operation at the end of the half. So it's a straight 17-minute running clock. The only thing that stops the clock is an official's timeout or a team timeout. 2 timeouts for each team per half, and we are already at halftime. So that 17 minutes ran through pretty quickly. And we are at halftime. So we thought yesterday the 20-minute clock runs pretty quickly. 17 minutes without the 2-minute warning and subsequent stoppage of clock play, clock running on incomplete passes, out of bounds runs, and of course timeouts as usual. That doesn't happen in today's youth tournament. 17-minute running clock, start to end. And we will be ready to start the second half here in just a minute. There's about a 3-minute break between the halves as the teams go to their sidelines, talk over their strategy. But we find ourselves here 12-0. Venezia Wolves U15 team over the Zdolbunya of Eagles in this first match here on Field 1. If you look behind the camera there, you can see Field 2, some other kids playing. That's Field 2. We don't get to talk to them a whole lot, but they are over there playing. And we'll see U15, U13 games today. Total of 10 games. We're with you all day today, all day. So if you made it to church yesterday and aren't going today, you can sit with us all day long. It's going to be chilly outside here in Venice. It's high of 43 degrees in Fahrenheit, which is about high of 5 degrees. In centigrade, 5 degrees centigrade. So it's a bit chilly. Hopefully no precipitation though today. Yesterday we had significant rain the latter half of the day, and it made things somewhat miserable out there if you weren't out and hustling and moving around and just having to stand there. So I'm glad I was not on the officiating crews yesterday. Zdolbunyev will begin their half. Is that a mute? Is this a mute button? Is there a mute? Do I have a mute? Is there? I have to shut it off. So if I have to... All right, so Zdolbunyev took over here in the second half, down 12-0. Got to get on the board here and get things going again. You saw how quickly that half transpired, and being down 2 scores, as I said, it is tough to come back. But certainly a quick score here by Zdolbunyev, and a turnover or a good defensive stand will put them back in place to compete for a victory in this game. Nice pass play there. He made it over the midfield stripe. So what happens there? Well, they get a first down. No flags on the field. So first down and goal for Zdolbunyev U15 Eagles as they look to get on the board first time today, first time in the tournament. Here as this is game 1 of our Central Bowl 2025 U15 division. A lot of parents in the stands. You don't see the stands here to our left and to our right, but a lot of parents out, grandparents came to watch their sons, daughters play. And Zdolbunyev doing a good job of running it down, up and down the field. Notice their primary thrower of the football is a young lady. So again, as kids learn this game, it's not something that they start out with a ball in the crib as they're growing up like in America, and so it's something that they have to become accustomed to do, even throwing the ball, any ball. They're not baseball players typically either, so kicking for sure. Soccer is in their crib. The ball is in their crib, and they're used to kicking, but throwing anything, it's something they have to get used to. So, and then throwing an oblong ball that's shaped like an American football, that's even one level more of throwing. So they all have kind of an equal opportunity at getting to start out and learn how to throw this American football. Good defense there by Vinica on 4th down, and they stop Zdolbunyev from getting in the end zone and protect that 2-score lead. 12-0 remains on the scoreboard. And again, big defensive stand there for Vinica. That previous play to that 4th down, the 3rd down, of course, was a run handoff, and the handoff was bobbled and dropped onto the ground. So play ends there. So you got a chance to look at what does a fumble look like. And we're used to in fumbles just a mad scramble for this ball as it wobbles across the ground. It's different in flag football. And number 2 is really flashy. He can move, and he gets his hips going, and really got away from the tacklers, and was able to really take a play that should have been stopped with minimal gain and gets it all the way down into their offensive zone, the defensive side of the field for Zdolbunyev. And it's first and goal as the Vinica U15 Wolves look to go up 3 scores, up 12-0 here midway through this second half. Oh, and there's a drop. So again, he didn't possess the ball, so the fumble is considered. They place the ball, whoever the last person who had control of the ball, that's where the ball will be placed on a fumble. So, and that is deemed the center. The center snapped it to the quarterback who never had possession of the ball. It just went from his hand quickly down to the ground. And so the ball went back to the line of scrimmage at that play. Oh my, that was a hard hit there, and that looked to be defensive, but we will see. It looked like the defender came up and crashed into them. Again, no contact is not allowed. This is where working on the game for tackling so well, they deemed that offensive. And I need to review some tape more and discuss these with the officials so I better understand. Of course, you heard me saying it looked defensive. It looked like the offensive player was coming around the end and was met hard by the defender, but they deemed the offensive person as being the instantiator of that excessive contact. And so 10 yards from the spot and loss of down. So back to third down here on this side of the field. Again, we know that they've already crossed the field on the stripe, the midfield stripe once. So in this drive, so they can't get awarded another first down by crossing the midfield stripe. And so that sets the Wolves back, who called a timeout in the action to discuss their tactics. The clock is not running now because there was a called timeout. But let's take a moment and talk about our sponsors today. Express Pizza, the best pizza in Vinica. 15% off today with the code WOLVES. If you're Ukrainian, it's the code Vovki. They understand both English and Ukrainian, so code WOLVES, code Vovki, and you'll get 15% off of your pizza order today, all day long. Order that pizza. Quick pass there. Oh my, that was a really nice run. Again, number 2. Really quick feet, good hips, really conducive to flag football. And so this gentleman can really fly, and he's a favorite target of the quarterback, number 24. But it brings up fourth down. We had third down on this side of the field. He crossed the midfield stripe, but as we said, he doesn't get awarded a first down because they've already crossed the midfield stripe. Fourth and goal, and it's outside the 5-yard line, just outside the 5-yard line. What's the significance of that? Well, outside of the 5-yard line, you're able to pass or run the ball in. Oh, really nice pass play and grab, snatch out of the air. It was the only place that ball could have been thrown, and number 24 for the Wolves hit the receiver exactly where he needed to have it. So really nice throw. Again, seeing some really good quarterback play here out of the Wolves. And they take a 3-score lead as they go for the extra point. 5-yard line, they are choosing to go for 1 point. Again, the choice is 10-yard line for 2 points on your extra point or 1 point from the 5. They chose the 1-point variety, a little closer. And up 3 scores. Okay, so there the quarterback got it and then pitched back. He could run it if he wanted. Oh, and now this is picked off. So you say, what is going on there? Can the defense score? Yes, they can. The defense got an interception, and they were looking to run it back to their goal line back across the field. If she would have been able to make it there, that would have been considered a 2-point not a safety, because we think of safeties as 2 points, but that would have been a 2 point for the defense. So anytime the defense on extra point try, whether it's 1 or 2, would get an interception and run it back to their end zone, they would be awarded 2 points. So fake handoff, deep pass, really nice throw. Oh yeah, really nice throw there. Right on the money, number 99. She laid that up there, and number 29 hustled down the field right underneath it. Again, you look at that first throw there and you say, oh, she's overthrown him. And number 29, quick receiver, got beyond the defensive backs, grabbed that ball. I thought was going to maybe get in the end zone, but good hustle by the defensive backs of the Vinícius Wolves to stop that. So 1st and goal. Lateral pass here. Oh, wow. And another amazing interception. Another amazing interception. This play continues, flag. And that should be a touchdown there. Unless the penalty is offensive, that is a touchdown. Yeah, that's a touchdown. I hear the coach, Yevon Coleman, yelling, that's a touchdown. So it looked like the defender grabbed his shorts or shirt in order to try to grab the flag, again, trying to get that flag off of him. And let's see what the decision is. I have been wrong already a couple times today on what I thought the particular Oh, what's the explanation? No. Did he blow the play dead? No, that's let me in my Ukrainian I say "Це неправда." This is not right. This play should have continued, and play is not blown dead. There, it was an illegal grab, and maybe there was an inadvertent whistle. That's the only thing I know that maybe happened. Was there an inadvertent whistle that stopped the play? Because that play still continues. He grabbed his equipment, but yet the runner kept going. Didn't have his flag pulled. That should have been a touchdown. So I will need to get that one explained to me as well later in the day there. But again, it's just because the flag is thrown, the play does not stop. So the Wolves, instead of having their 4-score lead, up now 18-0, they are faced with a 1st and goal now, up 18-0 here. U15, nice, quick short pass, gets it in there. This game well in hand. Their 17-minute running clock doesn't stop at a 2-minute warning. And so there can only be not much time left in this half. So continuing down our sponsor list, GG Winery, which is a winery about 30 minutes north of the city. And yes, there's a winery in Vinica. And they give great tours. Not just do they have tasty wine and do a nice job with making different types of red and white wines, but they have tours to show the process of making wine and show their facilities, which are really neat. They've been in business now for over a decade. GG Winery, thankful for their sponsorship. Grosh Supermarket, really tasty. I said this yesterday, everybody's got groceries, right? You can go and you can get your milk and get your butter, get all your groceries you need. And, there's pretty much the saying, you differentiate on price, but where the differentiation comes with Grosh is their homemade food, their kitchen. They make great Ukrainian dishes all across the board, every Ukrainian dish that you really want. All 25 of them they have. And then they also make, which is my family's favorite, woks and sushi. So kind of Chinese woks with some spice in it, some spiciness, really tasty. Both noodles, rice, shrimp, chicken. Intercept. Oh my, she had 6 written on that. Couldn't hold on. And so they turned the ball over there on downs as Zdolbunyev goes back on offense, trying to get on the board before this game ends. But back to Grosh, because I'm getting hungry now as I talk about this wok. Noodles, rice, and they do a really good job with their spices. It's very tasty. Restaurant quality. So check out Grosh. Some of their express supermarkets don't have the wok, but when you go to their main location on Kelitska, get their wok. I'm telling you, you won't be disappointed. Salatka Maria. After you have some of that wok, you got a sweet tooth, you can fill it with Salatka Maria, who makes all kinds of confectionery delights, cakes, and other sugary desserts and tastiness. They also have some very healthy options as well, as they make organic apple cider vinegar that my family uses every day. I used it this morning when I got up. Take a couple teaspoons of apple cider vinegar in 12 ounces of water and down it. And, it's supposed to do something pretty good for me. But anyways, they have other things that they make at their factory here in Vinica, which is all about quality. So, Salatka Maria. And then Vinica City Council, who enables this to happen. They enabled us to have this field, and they promote our game, give us some resources to enable this tournament to be more successful. We're thankful for the local support that recognizes flag football as a national sport now. And so Ministry of Sport also, who works with Yevon Coleman, the founder and leader of the Vinica Wolves, really sees this as a national sport as well, as Yevon has taken in flag football to over 80 schools across this region, 80 plus schools. And he trains the phys ed teachers and really enthuses the students on this game of flag football, that they can go in their gym classes, in their gymnasiums inside, use some cones for the sidelines, and they can learn the basics of this game and play. As a matter of fact, there is a team from a neighboring city that Yevon has taken in this game and taught the phys ed teachers, and they've been working for the last year, and they are entered into this tournament. So I'm hoping that we will call one of their games, and I'll get to talk about them as well. I've gotten to spend time with these youth, with the phys ed teachers, and they are really excited, grateful for the work that Yevon has done. So we'll hopefully see them a little bit later in the day. Timeout in the field here, as it's first down and goal for Zdolbunyev to try to get on the board, down 18-0. And again, very, very little time left as we had a running clock. There's handoffs, double handoff. And he gets down 10-5, just shy of the goal line. So he pulled his flag there. If you look, he pulled his flag about the 2-yard line. But is it where he pulled his flag, where the ball is marked? No. It is where the ball is when the flag is pulled. So if he had 2-yard arms, long arms, that he could stretch that ball across the goal line as that flag is being pulled, he would have had a touchdown. But as it showed there, the ball was at right about the half-yard line, 1-yard line, and that's where the ball was marked. 2nd and goal, timeout, Vinica Wolves. Coach Coleman called that timeout, trying his best to help his team preserve the shutout. All right, each timeout is, just to give you more information, 60 seconds is the timeout as the head referee there right behind the quarterback there looks at his watch and says, okay, it's time to start playing here. Coach is off the field. So there it is, second down, nice. Oh, just overthrown. And the quarterback, number 29 there, was hands up to his face, knows he had a touchdown, and he overthrew his receiver, number 99. Third down. 2 more tries to get it in there, barring any interception or the clock running out, of course. But we're near the end of the second half. 18-0, Vinica. Wide open, catches it, and they get on the board. Touchdown, Zdolbunyev Eagles. And they break the score barrier and get on the board. 6 points for Zdolbunyev, 6 points for a touchdown, right? Same as in tackle football. And then they have a choice of going for 1 or 2 points. Zdolbunyev has elected, we need lots of points, they said, so we're going for 2. So Vinica lines up back and trying to protect that goal line. So there is a pass in, and again, Vinica just really standing at the goal line, letting them execute their play, knowing that this game is well in hand. That was a successful try, 18-8. So that is the end of the game there. So the clock was effectively out, I think, at that touchdown, and they were allowed to complete the extra point. So that's going to finish this game. Vinica Wolves here in this first U15 matchup get a victory over their rival Zdolbunyev Eagles with by the final score of Vinica Wolves 18, Zdolbunyev Eagles 8. We will be back with you in about 10 minutes for the next game, so stay tuned. And I'm appreciative of all the people listening in, following in, and getting to know this game of flag football, which is really popular here in Ukraine. All right, we'll be back with you.
And
Central Ball, it meets his pride, where warriors clash, flags held high. American football under Ukrainian skies, chasing glory, hearts racing, no compromise. In the huddle we strategize, eyes fierce, we're daring warriors, adrenaline in every verse. From the scrimmage line to the end zone, we race for glory, flag seized, prowess alone. Yeah, we bleed yellow and blue. Central Bowl legends, dreams coming true. From the trenches to the stands, we rise, chasing victory under those stadium lights. Central Bowl, where legends are born. In the heart of Venetia, where dreams adore. Players strive, embrace this, now we rise, chasing victory under those stadium lights. Yellow and blue, our colors gleam. Flag football fever, a vintage dream. Across the field, the pigskin soars. In this beautiful city, the crowd always roars. Passes fly, weaving through the crisp fall air. Jukes and spins, moments beyond compare. Every touchdown, a roar of pure delight. Central Bowl ablaze under the city lights. Yeah, we bleed yellow and blue. Central Bowl legends, dreams coming true. From the trenches to the stands, we rise, chasing victory under those stadium lights. Central Bowl, where legends are born. In the heart of Venetia, where dreams adore. Players strive, embrace this, now we rise, chasing victory under those stadium lights.
All right, welcome back. Central Bowl 2025 here on March 16th, 2025 in the town of Vinica, town 3 hours southwest of Kyiv. If you're watching internationally and you know where Kyiv's at or can pull up a map, find Kyiv and then take a left, go west for about an hour and a half, direct west, and then directly south for about an hour and a half. That's the road that gets you down to Vinica here. And we are in what's called Stare Misto, Old Town. Wow. And we're seeing some great physical talent on display. Number 2 took that pass and weaved in and out. And we see him scoring there on the first play from scrimmage. Now, why I'm really excited about this game. Am I excited because the hometown Vinica Wolves are on the field playing again in the second consecutive game? Well, maybe a little bit, but I'm really excited because the team on the other side of the ball is the Bratislav Kraken. They are this a new team that has been playing for almost a year now, and they have had the game of flag football brought to them by Yevon Coleman. He and his team went out to that school and has done clinics for the school, done clinics for the physical education teachers to help them understand this game. And this is their main gym class that all the kids go through there at the Bratislav school, about an hour away from Vinica. Probably an hour as you go east towards the city of Uman and a little bit south, and you would find Bratislav on the map. So, but I've been out to that school as well with them, and I've seen them, and the excitement is really there, and I am really pulling for these kids to have some success today. Just some small strides as you look and see that this team right now on the field, all 5 of the players are young ladies, and young ladies, again, really liking this sport. And again, you have an athlete like number 2 for Vinica, and he should be playing in the adult team, and then he will be soon. But really good athlete, the number 2. We've seen it on display last game, this game. Vinica has some really good athletes. Let's see if the Kraken can do some defending here and stop this extra point. Vinica up really quickly, 2 scores, 12-0 right now here in the first half of this game. The second game of the day here on Field 1 for Central Bowl 2025. Today is the second day of the tournament. And that pass falls incomplete. As the score remains Vinica Wolves U15 12 and the Bratislav Kraken nothing. Bratislav will take over at their own 5-yard line, again, where all drives start after touchdowns or turnovers that are not an interception. So we'll use the plays that happen on the field to describe some of the rules. Bratislav has 4 tries to get this ball to midfield, the midfield stripe, to get a renewal of those downs. Oh, and the ball falls to the ground. There's a fumble. Now, this is interesting because it appears she had possession of that, and then on the handoff she fumbled, but they brought the ball back to the line of scrimmage, indicating that they believe that she never really had possession, and so it comes back to the line of scrimmage. The person who last had possession is where, when a fumble occurs, is where the ball is placed. Dead ball Second down. And a neat play there. Number 5 got that ball on the handoffs and made it for a few yards, out to about the 8-yard line, bringing up a third down and midfield stripe to go for that first down. Let's see if Bratslav can come up with something that will enable them to make a play here and get a first down. And fires it down, and again, number 2 with the pick. And he, I guess, kindly runs out of bounds at the 8-yard line. As the Wolves look to go up 3 scores. Quarterback back to pass for the Wolves. Fakes, throws left, and finds number 2 in the back of the end zone, mid-end zone, for the score. And it's 18-0, going for 1. So the upstart Kraken kind of reeling here at the beginning of the game, but they're playing very likely the sharpest team on the field right now on their opening game. And so tough opener here in their first tournament that the Kraken is a part of. And the 1-point conversion was good there. Halfway through the first half, and this U15 matchup between the Bratislav Kraken and the Vinica Wolves. Vinica up now 19-0 as the Kraken takes their third possession here, starting at the 5-yard line, and they will try to work their way out to midfield, get that change of downs, a new set of downs to get down in and hopefully get a score. Chilly day here in central Ukraine. We were spoiled this week. Oh, and it lofted up. Oh, nice snag. He fought for that ball, number 7, and he pulled it out of the air. And they have a good gain out. Good 10-yard gain there. Second and midfield stripe to go. But yeah, as I was saying, we were spoiled this week with, we're going to talk Fahrenheit for a second here, mid to upper 60s. And it was very comfortable, really short sleeve weather, especially if you were practicing any flag football, you were hot. Another nice snag, and they get it over the midfield stripe for a first down. And the Kraken on the move. And then we're faced with, yesterday, so Friday was mid-60s, so 12 degrees. And actually, no, we were up to almost 15 degrees. I'm thinking, again, got to think in Celsius. And then we were faced yesterday, start of the day, mid-50s, and by the end of the day, it was mid-30s with rain. And so it was miserable by the end of the day. Everybody was ready to get inside and get warmed up by the end of the day yesterday. Second down and goal to go for the Kraken. And that ball is way up in the air, but again, snagged out of the air by number 7. He's pulled in some jump balls here in this game, in this drive, and he's kept these drives alive. Third down and goal. Let's see if the Kraken can get it down into that goal. They got 2 more shots to get it across the goal line. The Kraken's coach is their school PE teacher, phys ed teacher. And he's, again, really excited by the help that Yevon Koman has done with him personally. They've had some practices together where they've taken a bus from Bratslav here to Vinica and practiced with the Wolves. Just about a month ago, the NFL sent representatives to help grow this game here, and there were some players who have been playing on some practice squads for the NFL came to show training techniques and show some better ways to prepare yourself for this game in the skill positions that we see in flag football. And so we were very grateful to have them here in Vinica. Bratslav came and got to participate in these practices with these NFL players. And so again, really neat experience for these young kids to not just start to learn how to play this game, but play it with the top levels found on this planet. And grateful for those NFL players to come there. So Bratslav lining up with only 4 players. And they got that 5th one on there on the field. Inadvertent whistle. He was never actually flagged, pulled, but I think the officials are wanting to see the Bratslav Kraken as well do well. So again, they get more experience. And number 7 lines up to be the blitzer, got his hand up in the air. That means he has right of way to come to the quarterback. He must go straight at the quarterback. And that's that direct line there. He has right of way there that nobody can impede him from that. Good job in getting his hand up. So a blitzer applies pressure to the quarterback to get rid of the ball. He can try to sack him by pulling a flag before he can throw it, but he wants to get his hands up and again impede that quarterback from making a good play. 3rd down for the Wolves, up 19-0. Here late in the first half. And number 19 spins, twists, jukes and jives, and gets across the touchdown goal line. We have a touchdown, Vinica Wolves. U15 teams here in the second game against the Bratslav Kraken. The upstart Kraken learning the art of tackling, in other words, getting your feet and hands in position to make that flag grab. But it's an art and a science, these flag grabbing. So just like tackling is a fundamental, so is flag grabbing. Vinica going for the extra point, and they get the extra point. So 6 for the touchdown, 1 point conversion they went for, 6 plus 1. According to my USA math is 7. So 7 plus 19 is 26. 26-0 right now here as the first half has got to be coming close to an end. Official clock being kept on the field is a 17-minute running clock. And the Kraken will take what appears to be their final First half drive, final first half drive for the Kraken here as the first half winds down. Second down, mid-strike go. Long pass, fluttering in the wind. Couldn't be hauled in by either team. Falls to the ground, incomplete, third down. And the clock continues to run. Overcast day here in central Ukraine. Today's high, I said, was 43. We're going to get the exact conversion. Well, no, we can do the math, but I'll bore you with that. So you subtract 32, that gives us 11, and then times 5/9, which is a little over half. So it's about 6 degrees. 6 degrees is the high today here in central Ukraine. No precipitation expected. There's 10% chance, and we're hoping that there is none because wet and on the field and cold is not a good mix. But these kids are all fine out there, even in this temperature, as they keep moving around. They all have hats on and are moving, so they're not cold. And falls short, fourth down. It's going to be a turnover on downs, and so Vinica will take over at their own 5-yard line on that turnover. As the time is winding down, I see the field judge who keeps the official time, and that is last play. Okay, I heard last play. So they're going to have one play from the 5-yard line, and that's going to be halftime. Halftime doesn't last like an NFL halftime. Is about 3 minutes. So if you need to go to the refrigerator or go to the restroom before the second half starts, get that going, get that ready to go. And hopefully somebody's cooking your eggs right now. Oh, and a beautiful pass. Number 2 rifled a beautiful pass, almost the length of the field, right into the hands of number 24. It couldn't hang on, and that'll end the half. So that's the end of the first half. And we'll join you here just shortly here for the start of the second half here. Be right back. All right, second half here. Kraken with the ball coming out. Had a quick 5-yard play on that first play. Second down. It's 26-0 for the Wolves as you look on your screen. But the Kraken are, she got conked on the nose. The ball drops harmlessly to the ground. It goes back to the line of scrimmage, and again, ball hits the ground. The ball is dead. The play is over, and so that ends that play. Loss of the down. They don't get to redo it. So third down, as the Kraken look to get that ball across the midfield stripe, and get a renewal of downs. Get in the end zone. I want to see them score. You know, it's not questioning my loyalty to my favorite hometown, Vinica Wolves, but oh my, that was a nice snag. And flag down on the play as the receiver caught the ball, turned to go upfield, and was met head on with a defender. So to me, the right of way, okay, they waved that off, and that was, I don't have a big problem with that wave off of the play, but the right of way still has to go to the offensive player as they try to make their way up the field, and the defender, you know, can't anticipate every movement of the offensive player, but the defender has to expect that the ball carrier is heading up the field. And again, there was another fumbled snap, and that's going to be a turnover. Oh no, I'm sorry, that was third down, and it advanced to fourth down. So fourth down here and midfield stripe to go. Let's see, can the Kraken get it down the field? "25-second play clock." We haven't talked about that. The official's saying, hey, you guys got to get it moving. You got 25 seconds from the ready for play. 2 people in motion. Well, can't have that at the snap, but they're all set. Okay, they just got it off in time. 25 seconds. So interception on that play there. The Kraken will get better at getting that quarterback play, getting that ball to be a little less of a jump ball and more of a direct line pass, and that just comes with experience. But just love seeing the Kraken working it out here as it's 1st and goal for the Wolves on that interception. Here, their first offensive touch of the second half here in Central Bowl 2025, Game 2 here on Field 1, Vinica, Ukraine. Midst of the war, and these kids still get to experience this. I'm really grateful for the protections that we are afforded. Vinica, as I mentioned yesterday, one of the safest regions in all of Ukraine. And that results in a lot of refugees from other territories that aren't in such safe areas, lost their homes in areas occupied by the Russian Federation, have to move to this region. And as a result, the population in this town prior to the war, under 400,000, now over 400,000. So they lost some population as the war started. People fled the country. They estimated a roughly 75,000 people fled from Vinica, not understanding what's going to happen there. And maybe they went Western Ukraine, maybe they went out of the country. But since it's been established that this region has been one of the safest, got a great air defense system here. It's also located such that it's harder to get missiles in, and just factually, it hasn't been attacked as much. The population is estimated at 450,000 in this city now. So that's done a lot for the traffic and the things moving around here, but nice little slick play there by the Kraken as they look to work out the field there. They're down 32-0. This game's, of course, well in hand for Vinica Wolves, who scored that touchdown there just a few minutes ago. Didn't get the extra point, so 32 for Vinica. And the Kraken looking to break into the scoreboard here for their first really organized tournament that they have been taken a part of. So I'm excited for this school. I'm excited for these students, this city there to have this new sport in their region and in their school. So they're excited, and I'm excited for them. Oh, that was pretty slick play, but the ball wasn't handed off as clean as it could have been, and excuse me, falls to the ground, so fumble and third down. So 25-second play clock. So when they're ready for play goes, they have 25 seconds to snap the ball. Oh, he was trying to do a little trickery. Oh, the ball pops out. And so is anybody mad rushing to the ball to pick it up? No, because the ball is dead at the spot it was fumbled. So it goes back to where it was last possessed. So say he fumbled it and it landed across that line, they wouldn't place it across the midfield line. No, they would place it where he fumbled it. So 4th down and short. Can the Kraken keep this drive alive? Let's see. 4th and short for this first down. Let's go Kraken. Quarterback receives it. Can't run it. Pitches it out. Oh, and it tumbles to the ground. Incomplete. Vinica Wolves will take over at their own 5 as the Kraken turn it over here in the second half of Game 2 in this U15 tournament. Central Bowl 2025. As we again, express gratefulness to the hard work it takes to put these tournaments on, and the leadership of Yevon Coleman with his team of hard workers. Got a wonderful broadcasting team beside me here. They're doing a good job of putting this game out on the live stream. And so if as you watch, this is a very popular broadcaster in our city that's broadcasting here. They broadcast as well my son's games for the Patriots of Vinica, the hockey team, ice hockey. So they get to do a lot of broadcasting here, do a great job of presenting sports live streamed there on YouTube. So if you get a chance, follow them. Vinica has this game well in hand, up 32-0. They get some of the younger players some chances here to show some of their skills as that pass comes in and it's completed and flag pulled. So, yeah, they have a lot of their younger players in there with this game in hand. I think we're going to see them remaining in this game as the second half is about midway through the 17-minute time frame that is a running clock. They made a nice play there. The young portion of this U15 team made a nice play, and the lady ran that in for the touchdown. 6 points, touchdown for the Wolves. Now pressing that score to 38-0. Again, over the upstart Bratslav Kraken. And they're going to go for two, lining it up at the 10-yard line. They choose to go for two on the extra point. Let's see if, and there's a handoff. Oh, and it's dropped, and it's going to be incomplete. Or the try is no good, really is the best terminology to say. The try is no good. The fumble results in end of down. Try no good. Bratslav takes over on their offensive possession at their own 5-yard line. And again, let's look for them. Let's cheer for them to get this ball out across midfield and get it into the end zone. Just quickly, some differences between flag football and tackle football. Of course, you don't tackle here in flag football. You make tackles by pulling the flag, right? So contact is illegal. Excessive contact is illegal. You can, of course, have some inadvertent contact, and but excessive contact not only must be avoided, it's penalized if you have excessive contact. So that creates a bit more of an art and science to how you flag pull. You just can't run up and plow into the ball carrier and to get their flag. No, you must very well, you must very calculated come up and work to get their flag pulled without creating that excessive contact. Oh, ball tipped in the air, no good. Ball tumbles to the ground. But a pretty good arm on that young lady as she got the ball down there, a good 15 yards down the field. Third down for the Kraken. Almost mishandled. You get it? He fires it down the field. It's up for grabs, and it falls to the ground. Fourth down, and midfield to go for the Kraken. What is the population of Bratslav? Do we know what that is?
Maybe about 15,000.
15?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, 15,000. So, yeah, not a huge city. 15,000 for Bratslav. Oh, and again, close to a mishandle, but he got it. He's looking to find, oh, the ball is out there. Will it be caught? No. Falls to the ground, and Vinica will take over back at their 5-yard line. There's no, again, difference between tackle football and flag football. Fourth down, going forward on fourth down in tackle football is very calculated. It's something that if you're on your own 5-yard line, almost never would you go for it unless the game, is completely out of reach if you don't make the first down. But in flag football, you always go for it. You have 4 downs to proceed, and you always use that fourth down because the worst case scenario, short of an interception, is that you turn the ball over on downs and the other team takes over back at their own 5-yard line. And the Bratslav Kraken, I got to interrupt myself here, gets on the scoreboard. Their first scoreboard here, it's going to be a safety. So we don't get to see that often. And a safety is where the quarterback is sacked in the end zone. In other words, their flag is pulled prior to them getting that pass out in the end zone.
It's 2 points.
And it's 2 points. So we have what, a 36-2? Is that we have 36-2?
38.
38, okay. Yeah, they did score the extra point there. 38. No, they didn't. But it was 32 plus 6. Okay, 38-2. So, all right, Kraken, you broke the scoreboard. You broke up that shutout. And good job, defense, for the Kraken. An interesting name for the team, the Kraken. There's only one other sports team that I am aware of that's named the Kraken. Well, there's got to be maybe a football soccer team that's named the Kraken, I think. But from my awareness, the Seattle Kraken in the National Hockey League back in America, they are a relatively new National Hockey League team. As this game has concluded, the game has concluded with the final score, the Vinica Wolves U15 38, the Kraken from Bratslav 2. And we will be back with you at the next game, but I'm glad you got to see the Kraken there. These kids, again, just getting started here. Support these kids when you get a chance. You're locals, and you find out that they're playing flag football. Encourage your grandson, your kids, to come out for flag football. It's a safe sport, a new sport, and really fun and exciting. So we'll be with you shortly. All right, we're back for our last non-final U15 match here on Field 1. And it features the hometown Vinícius Wolves U15 team. You've seen them in all 3 games prior to this. Actually, all 2. This is the 3rd game. And they're up against the Uzhgorod Lumberjack U15 team. Uzhgorod, we talked a lot about them yesterday. I had a chance to go out there a couple of weeks ago for a tournament, and what a great experience it was. Uzhgorod is about an 8-hour drive from here. And a long ways away, right at the corner of Slovakia and Hungary and Ukraine. So you'll find Uzhgorod. So if you can pull up a map and take a look at it, it's interesting to see where these cities are. Uzhgorod is also, like Vinícius, received a lot of bеженцы, which is refugees. They have a lot of people from other parts of Ukraine that have been flushed from their homes because of this war. And Uzhgorod, again, is a bustling city now. And with a lot of Hungarian, Slovakian influence. And Uzhgorod, the Lumberjack U15 team, just went 4 and out. They couldn't get across midfield stripes, so they're going to turn the ball over to the Wolves of Vinícius. And Max Vasilik, the quarterback for the elite team from Uzhgorod, is their coach. He's the main organizer for everything in Uzhgorod, and he's much like the Yevhen Koman of Uzhgorod. Yevhen Koman, the leader of the Vinícius organization. As we saw that first down play there, and penalty flag came out. It's saying loss of down, so there was a hold there, a legal block basically. And that's back at the line of scrimmage. It's a loss of down. It's 10 yards, but at this point it's only half the distance to the goal line. Loss of down. Oh, there was a duck and an interception right away. And this is how these games can be won and upsets can happen when we have a turnover such as that. It was a duck that really came out of his hand. I think he was trying to pull it back in, and he couldn't. And the ball came out of his hand awkwardly, but it was picked off by Uzhgorod. They took full advantage of it and marched right into the end zone, getting first on the board here, 6-0, to stun the highly favored Vinícius team. Oh, and a really, nice play. I thought, oh my. So we don't have the view here, and the official does have the view. It looked like he made the catch, but the down official, that's the official on the far side, deemed he did not have control of it prior to going out of bounds. So no extra point successful, but Uzhgorod goes up quickly, 6-0 over the hometown favored Vinícius Wolves U15 team. So I love to see the energy that that early score provides the visitors in Uzhgorod. Again, they are the underdogs here, but again, very similarly was that pass play right there. It's the same play. They wanted to hit him on a quick turnaround, and the defender came up and almost had his shot at a second consecutive pick six. Pass falls harmlessly to the ground, so it's second down for the Wolves. Nice move there, but nice flag grab. Third down and midfield stripe to go. I have an unofficial clock here in the booth, and we're at about the 12-minute mark. So 17-minute halves, two 17-minute halves here. This is in the first half of this third game on field one. Oh, and just over the outstretched arms of number 2 for the Vinícius Wolves, who's an incredible athlete, couldn't make the grab, and it's 4th down, and the Wolves find themselves, I won't say in trouble here, but they really want to get something going on offense, as they had that inauspicious start of the pick 6, and they find themselves 4th down and a good 15 yards to make it across the mid-stripe. And there's the flip back, a little fakery, a little trickery. He's going to try to run it for it. He's probably not going to get it. He spins, turns, his flag's pulled, shy of the marker, turnover. So the Uzhgorod Lumberjack U15 team, pumped up, gets the ball back at their own 5-yard line to start their their second offensive possession. They did a 4 and out, and that's when they then on their defensive play made that pick 6 to take the lead. 6-0 Uzhgorod Lumberjack over the Vinícius Wolves. So he went down to the ground, so he was down regardless of getting his flag pulled or not. He was there, so down. 2nd down, nice play. Uzhgorod, they're so talented. They're certainly a smaller in stature team. Timeout. So just a little over 10 minutes to go here as we had this timeout. Vinícius wants to regroup here, and Yevhen Komen, coach, wants to get the head straight back on his team there and get their focus, as maybe they were looking ahead to the next game, which is the championship for the U15, and they're counting their chickens before they're hatched. And one thing about the broadcast booth is it's a house of cliches. Never more in society do we hear cliches than in sports broadcasting. So I'm going to break them all out if I can. I'm just 6 in one, half dozen the other. Third down as the Lumberjack looking to continue this drive, getting something going offensively, wanting to get a 2-score lead, of course, and really threaten the nice move, good movement. All right. Really, really sharp play there by number 1 on that catch. Nice pitch and catch. Again, I was talking about their stature. They're obviously much smaller in players size than the Wolves, this U15 team from Uzhgorod, but they are skilled, and this is not going to be a pushover. This quarterback can throw it. Nice sidearm throw, spins, turns. Did he get it across? Did he? No, they deemed that he was shy. Didn't get the ball across when that flag was pulled. Again, the mark is where the ball is when the flag is pulled, and officials deemed that he was just shy of the line. I thought so myself. So the Wolves will take over at their 5-yard line, looking to get on the board, looking to get something going here a little bit better here than they have their first 2 drives. Quick, they get the ball in the hands of such talent. There, nice flag pull. Number 2, you're having problems getting going, get the ball to number 2. He will get you some yards for sure. So again, the stud performer for the Vinícius Wolves U15 team, number 2, got his hands on the ball there as it was a quick flip to him. That's considered a pass, a forward pass, even though it's underhand. It doesn't have to be overhand to be a pass. The direction is what constitutes a forward pass. It's forward. Oh, and just kind of threw that out there in the nowhere land. And it'll be third down. And midfield to go. The Wolves here pressing, needing this first down to really keep things going. Down 6-0 here with about 8 minutes remaining, 7 minutes and counting remaining in this first half. And they do get it across that line, getting the ball to across the midfield line for the first down. So it's first and goal. Maybe you have a view at this point that you can see the field judge on this side here who lines up after the play where the ball's at, and then you can see him counting off 7 yards for that blitz. Real nice snag by number 2. So again, more great physical prowess being showed there with his snag of that pass, but couldn't keep his feet, went down, and that's where he'll be marked as down, second down and goal. So we're talking about the blitzing. The blitzer must line up 7 yards beyond the line of scrimmage where the ball's at, and can't proceed past that line until the ball is snapped. So you see the blitzer has his hand kind of up in the air. He's afforded that protection. Ball's lofted high and just over the outstretched arms of number 19. He kind of put some air underneath that, but just a little far as it's third down and goal. And the Wolves are faced with significant yardage before this end zone is found. And Uzhgorod is holding their own here in this game with the quick lead on that pick six, 6-0. 6 minutes to go. Unofficial time. And nice flag pull. Good play by Vinica, but then nice flag pull. Fourth down and goal. So they got their work cut out for them here at just inside the 20-yard line. Each half in a International Flag Football Association field, standard field, is 70 yards long. 70 yards, which is shy of 70 meters, but 70 yards. Each end zone is 10 yards, so 2 end zones. Right there, all just overthrown, and Vinica's going to turn the ball over. Uzhgorod, another victorious defensive stand, keeping the high-powered Vinica Wolves out of the end zone, keeping their offense not cohesive yet here in this game. Uzhgorod Lumberjack takes over at the 5-yard line, up 6-0. So each, as I was mentioning about the field, 70 yards long. Each end zone 10 yards, and so that makes the playing field between goal lines 50 yards. So divide that in 2. Each half of the field is 25 yards. So when I say the midfield line is at the 25-yard line, and then we usually count down every 5 yards. As we mentioned, the 20-yard line, the 15, 10, 5, and the goal line. Only the marked on the field would be the 5 and the 10. You see the orange cones out there where the referee is lining up at the 5. The down official over there where the down marker is. He's at the 5-yard line. That's where they start their drive. Nice pass out there, picked off though. And he's going to get into the end zone. Our only scores of the day are pick sixes, and Vinica needed to get started, and defender number 24, who is their primary quarterback, found the end zone on that pick. Pick six, 6-6 right now the score. the Wolves and the Lumberjack knotted up as the Wolves look to get an advantage here on this extra point, going for one. There's the play back. Wide open is number 2 at the front of the end zone. Catches that ball. Gives the Wolves a 7-6 lead. Their first lead of this contest. And can the Uzhgorod Lumberjack answer? Again, we saw the mistake made by the Vinica quarterback early on in this game. Gave up the pick 6. And that pass there was not a flutter pass, but it just went to the wrong location. And Vinica took advantage of it, running it all the way back for the pick 6. But there's second down and midfield to go for Uzhgorod as they look to regain the lead. They need a score down 1.7 to 6 to the Wolves here in the first half. 2 minutes unofficial time left in the half. So the clock continues to run. This is a 17-minute half, 2 halves of 17 minutes, running clock for this particular tournament, and it's set up and agreed upon by the teams. Typical IFFA, International Flag Football Association. Halves are 20 minutes. That's just very typical. That's where yesterday's was, but this youth tournament, having 10 games that we will be broadcasting, they elected to trim off to get the schedule in. And again, as teams need to head back to their long drives, 8-hour plus drives tonight, they elected to keep things moving with the 17-minute half. Fourth down and short, the runner was able to get by the midfield stripe and renew that set of downs for the Uzhgorod Lumberjack, finding themselves for the first time in a hole 7-6 against the Wolves of Vinica here in this U15 matchup, Central Bowl 2025. On this chilly day, spring day, Gregorian calendar-wise, spring day. Timeout, I heard, by the Vinica Wolves head coach, Yevhen Coleman. So I give maybe the Ukrainians a harder time as an American about their calendars. And in America, we're used to the Julian calendar, which is based on moon phases. And spring in America, I believe, I got to look at the calendar, but I think it's the 22nd of March is not officially till spring. We're still in winter. So in my mind, we're still winter. So this weather is warranted, low 40s, chilly day. But we were blessed with spring weather all week until yesterday, sorry. Upper 60s, and again, 15 plus degrees all week. And then yesterday had to happen, and it started out the day not too bad. It's drizzly, 55 degrees. So, 12 degrees and 11 degrees, something like that in centigrade. And then it dropped 20 degrees Fahrenheit, and flag on the play there. That could be a pass interference. Well, let's see. So the receiver didn't like it. He thought there would be a pass interference. Let's see. They're discussing it on the field. They're going to discuss it. What do you think? Did he have position? Did he run him over? Did he prevent him from getting that? What did you see? And again, I like it how the head official brings out everybody out, and he's not afraid to wave off flags if it's deemed that there shouldn't have been. As an official, and I also get to participate in the officiating crew, we don't want to throw flags. The goal is to not throw flags, but that was indeed an interference penalty, which is 10 yards and an automatic first down. So Uzhgorod gets to advance 10 yards down. Again, when we're talking a 25-yard half, 10 yards is, a good third plus of the field to get them closer to the end zone. And that automatic first down. Quarterback throws it, looks for a receiver. Oh, and it was a really nice pick. He stole it right from the receiver, ripped it out of there. Again, this is where the stature mattered. Wow, and that was a huge pick right there. Did we go to half? I think we did go to half there. So we are at halftime, and we will join you back here in just a couple minutes. We'll be getting started again, so stay with us. All right, second half, where the Wolves will come out and look to build on their lead. 7-6, a tight one. This is a tight game. No offensive scoring yet in this match. It is all pick sixes, 2 pick sixes that are result in the score, and then the Wolves were fortunate enough to get the extra point to go up 7-6, but it's a tight one as the offensive have stalled. Great defenses there, good flag pulling. And so, to me, that says well-coached teams. When you see good flag pulling, good defense, it's because of good coaching. You'll have some flashy plays on offense that just talented players can make, but coaching is what really makes the defense work well and have good flag pulling. Oh, wow, and a tipped pass, that's legal. Nice hips and a flashy fast player. Did he make it in? Do we have a touchdown? We do. No flags seen on the field. Touchdown, Vinica Wolves. First offensive touchdown of the day. And wouldn't you know, it's number 2 for the Wolves. Just an incredible athlete. Was able to catch that tipped pass, not intended for him. Went through the hands of his compatriot and his co-player on his teammate, and went into his hands, and he was able to flash down the sidelines, swiveling his hips to avoid a flag pull, and got into the end zone. 13 for the Vinica Wolves to 6 for Uzhgorod Lumberjack as they go for the extra point. There's, just out of the hand. So still a one-score game. Touchdown and extra point for Uzhgorod can tie this game up. So it's certainly still a tight one. 13-6 as we continue here and are about the sub 15-minute mark. A couple minutes down here in this first series now, first series for Uzhgorod. Nice pass, really nice throw, pass, and catch. Okay. All right, so a really nice sidearm throw there to the quarterback. Again, a little shorter, able to use his skills with his throwing ability to get around the blitzing defender who was blocking his view. And again, really talented thrower. Really has a nice throwing motion, nice spiral, and a strong arm. Gets it across midfield there to get a first down there as Uzhgorod is pressing to tie this game up. Nice play. Finds his favorite receiver, number 1, who's got really sure hands. Real quick young guy who can really move down the field. Again, as we talk, it's visibly obvious to see that Vinica is a much taller in stature team, but very quick and very talented are Uzhgorod, and they are hanging right in there. And that's deep there. Was it? Oh, and guess who it is again? Number 2 for the Wolves, looking to take it back. And he does. He gets all the way back. Really just such a good athlete, and really a tough one for Uzhgorod there, who had a receiver in the end zone, but again, number 2 makes great physical plays there to get in position, make that interception, and take it all the way back the full distance, the full 50 yards for the score. And so Vinica ups their lead to now 2 scores, 19-6. Going for 1 point. And again, as we look at the clock, ticking down to under 12 minutes this half, it's going to be, it's tough, as we've talked about, being down 2 scores to come back in a second half. It's just, there's a limited amount of time. Incomplete on that extra point. Vinica Wolves U15 team here, 19 points now on 2 pick 6 and a offensive touchdown, and to the Uzhgorod Lumberjacks 6, 19-6. Vinica with a now a commanding lead as Uzhgorod comes back out on offense to hopefully get something going down the field here. And again, nice strong arm by number 10, the quarterback for Uzhgorod. Again, looks off his other receivers and finds number 77 out there on the side. Again, whoa, he gets the whole whole belt. So, yeah, he gets credit for 2 stops there. I think got both flags and the belt. So, yeah, number 7 looks to put his belt back on again here. 3rd down for Uzhgorod. And a really nice play there. Looked off the quarterback, looked him off and found the receiver cutting across wide open. as makes it past the first down marker and flag on the play. Or did he lose the flag? So I think it just fell out of his pocket. There was no flag deemed. So we're approaching the 9-minute mark here in the second half. And we have a timeout. Timeout with about, again, unofficial clock says 9:20 remaining in the second half. 9 minutes and 20 seconds on, again, what is a running clock? That means they will have a ready for play. After this timeout's over, when the snap begins, the running clock will begin again. And until a timeout occurs, whether it's an official's timeout or a team timeout, which each team has 2 per half, the clock will run. And again, a quick first down throw here out on the flat to number 27. Short gain, minimal gain, but second down and goal to go. Finds the receiver, number 1, there, and a quick flag grab. Short gain, couple yard gain, third down. Again, down 19-6. Uzhgorod really needs a score here. I think going on this without a score, again, doesn't send Elvis out of the building, but he's putting his jacket on. Again, another American cliche. When Elvis has left the building, the game is over. So,
You mean Elvis Presley?
yeah, Elvis Presley. Yeah. So, the other one that we use often is the fat lady singing, but I don't want to offend any fat ladies, so we won't use that one today. Fourth down there, they were thwarted and didn't make it in the end zone. So they're going to turn the ball over to the Wolves of Vinica as the clock continues to run here. 7.5 minutes left in this game and counting. Vinica up 19-6. Uzhgorod desperately needed to score there, and so they're going to need another defensive score, I think, to get back in this game, being down 2 scores. And it appears that Vinica has glue on their flags because they're not coming out very easily. So yeah, the Uzhgorod was having some difficulty in getting the flags pulled, but they got that runner stopped there, number 19 for the Wolves. Second down here, 6:50 and counting. Okay, there's a good flag pull. Stop the runner very quickly there. Third down and short for the Wolves as they look to keep the clock running here. 25-second play clock, so when you'll see the official set the ball, he'll blow a whistle, and that starts the 25-second play clock. They don't have to snap the ball for 25 seconds from that time. So it's just ways to expire the clock, keep the clock running, and chew up time. It's all part of the strategy for victory here. First down there, they got that first down and renewed their set of downs. And goal to go. First and goal to go. Sub 6 minutes and counting in this game. Really nice pass and catch. Again, number 24, the quarterback, found what is likely his favorite target in number 2 and got it in his vicinity, and number 2 is going to come down with it more times than not. I don't want to give too much credit to equipment, but gloves, wearing gloves is such a good thing to have, especially in dry weather. It's almost like the old stick-'em that was in the NFL that really made your hands sticky. These gloves are like a rubber, and they really let you keep the ball from slipping through your hands. They really just grip that ball well. And as long as it's not wet, you'll see. That was a 1-point conversion, right? And so they got 7 on that. 6 plus 1 is 7, so 19 plus 7 is 26.
26.
Yeah, 26-6 here.
Timeout.
Timeout in the action with about 4:30 left in the game, and another cliche, but it will take a miracle for Uzhgorod to come back on this one, being down 3+ scores. All right. Let's see. I would like to see an offensive touchdown by Uzhgorod. Let's see if they can put something together here. Again, nice movement there. Good pass and catch by the Uzhgorod team, quarterback and receiver. 2nd down. Midfield stripe to go for that 1st down. For the visiting Uzhgorod Lumberjack U15 team. Finds his receiver across, but he was tracked closely by the defender, and he got his flag pulled immediately. No yards after catch. I would say the number one way that Vinica has won this game has been yards after catch. Whether it's the interception, they were able to avoid defenders pulling the flags, to number 2, slicing through the defense, swiveling the hips, staying out of the way, and getting yards after his catch. 4th down, Uzhgorod with a last chance gasp here for getting a score as the clock counts to now 3 minutes, unofficial and counting. 4th and short. And he finds his receiver, number 77, makes a nice catch. Vinica is kind of playing defensively, and so my unofficial game clock was obviously very unofficial, because that is the expiry of the 2nd half, with the final score being the Vinica Wolves U15 team 26, Uzhgorod Lumberjack 6. And the next game we have will be the championship game. We will announce those teams coming up. I believe, obviously, the Wolves from Vinica will be in that game, because they have not been beaten here in this U15 tournament. So they will be in there, and we'll look to see who they are playing against. Likely the Eagles from Zdalbunya, but we will remain to see. So come back with us, and we will entertain you with the championship game for this U15 Central Bowl 2025. Thank you for joining us. We'll be right back. All right, here we are in the championship game here, U15 for Central Bowl 2025. So I hope you're ready for this. Get excited. I know that the Eagles from Zdolbunjev are going to look to avenge their loss earlier in the day, their only loss to the Vinica Wolves in this tournament was to the Vinica Wolves, as the Wolves won the toss and elected to take the ball out offensively first. Their receiver number 2, their star for the day, just could not get to that last pass, and it's third down, midfield stripe to go. Wolves with the opening play here of this game, and again, the quarterback took that ball and was able to run it out after a series of pitches for just a few yards to get them closer to that midfield stripe. But they got to go a long ways here to keep this drive alive. Fourth down, midfield stripe to go here in this championship game for U15 in Central Bowl 2025. Vinica winning earlier the match. When really nice pitch and catch there. Number 24, the quarterback, hitting his favorite receiver, number 2, as he tiptoes his feet inbounds, making that catch, reaching out and snagging it before going out of bounds. First down as the Wolves continue their drive. First and goal. Vinica Wolves on this opening drive of this championship game, looking to take the early advantage. It's not always the case, but the team that scores first, often more times than not, is the team on top at the end of the day. But number 24 looking to get a few yards down the sidelines. He's able to run because he was not the initial receiver of the snap. So the initial receiver of the snap is the quarterback. Quarterbacks can't run, but he then received the pitch from that person and was able to run down the sidelines, get it 6-7 yards closer to the end zone. Second and goal, Vinica Wolves on this opening drive of the championship game, looking to go up on top. Unbeaten today, the Wolves look to keep that streak alive. And he threw to the back shoulder of the receiver, but the receiver could not get turned in time, and it's third down. Undoubtedly, they'll be looking to get the ball to number 2 in the vicinity of number 2, because he, more times than not, comes down with that pass if it's thrown in his vicinity. Third down, goal for the Wolves. There it is, number 2. Just over the outstretched arms of number 2. He was slightly out of bounds as well, so even if he caught that, I think it would not have been complete, but it was a very close play. Really, really nice throw, and where only he could have gotten it. This quarterback, really, if you look at him, he's very unconventional in his wind-up, and I know that Coach Coleman is working on that wind-up with him, trying to get him to adjust as he looks to not change it, and wouldn't you know who he found? Number 2, cutting across the back of the end zone on that fourth down play. And the Wolves score first in this championship game. Really nice play there. A nice throw and a nice catch. 6-0 Wolves as they go for 1. But we were discussing the wind-up, the throwing motion of quarterback number 24. Really accurate in his throws, but the wind-up is a clue to the defense. It clues the defense in that you're going to throw it, and also directionally, he gives away a lot of clues about this. So a more mature, as he proceeds into stiffer competition, and he will undoubtedly need to address that throwing motion, which I know Coleman is working on. Really nice attempt there to go for the deep ball on that first play from scrimmage are the Zdolbunyev Eagles. Just slightly overthrown. Second down. Midfield stripe for the first. So we're about 5 minutes in, almost. With the Eagles on their second play from scrimmage. Get 10 yards. Out to about the 15-yard line, 16-yard line. Third down, midfield stripe for that first. Vinica Wolves up early. 6-0. Unable to convert on that extra point, the Wolves. They got that nice fourth down touchdown play by their star receiver, number 2. Quarterback put it right where it needed to be as he streaked across the middle of the end zone and snagged the ball, giving the Wolves that early lead. Fourth and really inches here as they look to get the first down. They did the smart thing, got the first down. Zdolbunyev now in the offensive side of the half of the field. Streaking receiver coming across, makes the snag and gets out of bounds as his flag's pulled. Second down and about 15 for Zdolbunyev to knot this thing up. They looking to see if they can answer that really nice fourth down touchdown play by the Wolves and keep this game close. And receiver seemed like he heard footsteps as he came across the middle of the field. Now that's obviously a term for tackle football because receivers hear these footsteps and know they're going to get hit hard. Regardless, no hits here, but the concentration may have lapsed as defenders were all around that receiver as he was in the middle of the field there. Third down. In the hands of the receiver there, again dropped. The quarterback, number 99 for Zdolbunyev, a lady who can really throw it, a young gal. Really nice throwing motion. Put it on the mark. 2 passes in a row, and receivers let her down. Fourth down. Under duress. And she got rid of it unintentionally, I think, there, and it's going to turn the ball over for Zdolbunyev. The Eagles are going to take over first and midfield at their own 5. Up 6-0 here in this championship game for the U15 set of teams in Central Bowl 2025. Thank you for joining us. We are thankful as well this tournament can happen only because of sponsors that enable all of the wheels to be set in motion to put together a tournament like this. And let me run down that list of sponsors that we're grateful for. Grosh Supermarket, not just groceries, but some great homemade foods for Ukrainian and as well Chinese, Japanese cuisine, some Chinese wok and sushi that originates in Japan. But again, very fresh, very good tasting. Stop in and get some, take it home, and you will not be disappointed. Grosh Supermarkets. Slatka Maria is a provider of sweets in this town, and they have cakes and other confectionaries that my family enjoys. Certainly lots of outlets, lots of stores across Vinica. Slatka Maria. supporter of Central Ukraine flag football. We're grateful for them. GG Winery, 30 minutes north of Vinnytsia, is a winery in Vinnytsia Oblast. And they give tours of their facilities that produces red and white wines. GG Winery. After this game will be a short break, and on break is lunchtime. And at lunchtime is Express Pizza, one of our sponsors for the Central Bowl 2025. And I'm thinking about it right now. Express Pizza, the best pizza in Vinnytsia. 15% off this weekend with code WOLVES. Use the code WOLVES, Vovki, if you are Ukrainian, but they'll take either Ukrainian or English. They do not discriminate language. Matter of fact, maybe you could give them in some different language and see if they understand it. Look it up in Chinese and read it off to them. See if you get 15% off. My guess is no. But this weekend, 15% off, and Express Pizza is going to go out to number 2. He's going to be deserving an Express Pizza. Number 2 is a great athlete out there for the Wolves. They are grateful to have him, but the quarterback got it to him. He scored, and the Wolves go up 12-0 here. Again, a critical score. This 2-score differential is something that all weekend I've only seen one team overcome. Yesterday we saw the Kiev Rebels go up 12-0 over Uzhgorod in the men's elite division, only to have Uzhgorod score 41 straight points to win that game 41-12. But otherwise, any team that has gone up 2 scores, they've gone on to victory. So the Vinnytsia Wolves U15 team up 2 scores, 12-0 here, not converting that extra point. As we approach the sub 7-minute mark in this first half, unofficial time, Eagles from Zdolbunyev, which is a suburb of Rivne in northwest Ukraine. Really beautiful town, Rivne. I've never been to Zdolbunyev, but I've been to Rivne. It's a really interesting town to go in. There's some people who say that Rivne is their favorite city in all of Ukraine, with its history, its architecture. But the Eagles, on the outskirts of that town, in an area that is very strong with flag football, their flag football team for the adults that are not currently here are very strong. Actually, they had a mixed team in the entered in yesterday, a team of men and ladies. Very strong competitors, but they have a great youth program in Zdolbunyev. Really nice snag there. Good throw and catch. And they got that first down. I'm sorry, that was on the first down play. So second down and goal to go as Zdolbunyev Eagles U15 team really needing to get on the board here to keep this game close. Oh, and the receiver couldn't hang on, looked to go upfield and made that move before they had the catch secured. And again, the quarterback giving some encouragement there to say, hey, come on, you can do it. Good leader is number 99, the quarterback for Zdolbunyev. A young lady who's got a promising flag football life ahead of her. As we saw yesterday, the ladies, the Ukrainian national team, whoa, what an amazing one-handed catch there by number 2, the athlete for the Vinnytsia Wolves. Go up there and snag that ball out of the air, taking it out of the hands, effectively, of the Zdolbunyev receiver. And that is really just an amazing catch there. And he was had his flag pulled in the end zone, which is a touchback. As Vinica takes over, they're looking to build on their lead here in this first half of the 12-0. Yes, 12-0. Vinica Wolves up 2 scores with at about the 4-minute mark, it appears. Again, unofficial time. And so I keep an unofficial clock here. Clock continues to run even on incomplete passes with this 17-minute half and with a running clock. Second down for the Wolves, looking to build on their 12-0 lead in this championship game of the U15 portion of Central Bowl 2025. On this cloudy, overcast, no precipitation, but it's chilly. About 40 degrees. Oh, couldn't pull in that sliding catch attempt. And third down for the Wolves. As the fans are trying to get the Zdolbunyev Eagles fired up here defensively, needing maybe a defensive score here. We saw that in a couple games ago, where the only scores in the first half were defensive scores. Fourth down. So that ball was dropped and loss of down. Fourth down for the Wolves. Can they convert? And the quarterback finding no one. That's going to end the first half. So that's going to be the end of the first half with the score Vinica Wolves 12, Zdolbunyev Eagles nothing here in this U15 finale. And we'll be back with you in just a couple minutes, but hang tight. Get something as a snack or something there and something to drink and join us back for the second half. We'll be back in just a couple minutes. All right, so we're back for the second half. Zdolbunyev lost the toss at the beginning of the game, and Vinica elected to go out first. So in the second half, the loser gets the ball first, the loser of the coin flip. So there's some advantages and actually reasons that you would maybe want to just decline if you think you can make a stop. You would elect to take the ball first in the second half. But nonetheless, Zdolbunyev down 2 scores. It's certainly not insurmountable, but they need to come out here in this second half and show that they are indeed in this game as they... Oh, the receiver seemed to look back and maybe he... if he would have kept his head down, he might have been able to catch up to that pass, just slightly overthrown. But fourth down, Zdolbunyev needing this first down, which is short, but they need this to keep this drive going. So let's see what they decide. Maybe it's a running play to ensure that they maybe have a better shot at getting this first down. Let's see. Vinica is playing up a little bit tight, protecting against that run. Oh! And off the hands of the receiver, the quarterback this time took the place as a receiver. And again, really like this quarterback, number 99 for Zdolbunyev Eagles, is a good leader, an encourager out there on the field. And really, even on the plays that don't happen, she's looking to encourage and help the team positively react. And regroup and, again, be victorious. Oh, nice play there. The quarterback very patient in the end zone, very dangerously patient in the end zone as he shifted his hips and got around the blitzing Zdolbunyev Eagle defender and got that pass out. Again, what's the danger that he had? Well, he gets his flag pulled in the end zone, and that is a safety. It's a 2 points there for Zdolbunyev. Again, down 12-0. Those 2 points would certainly factor in on enabling something of a comeback. But it finds a receiver, and oh, nice catch. And the flag down. And there could be, looks like she might have some yards tacked on to the end of this as she went down there. Excessive contact on the defense there. So they're going to get an additional 10 yards tacked on to the end of that really nice play, that pitch and catch. Really nice snag out of the air by the young lady Wolf. Another nice snag back to back by number 26 as she takes it into the end zone and really puts a nail into the coffin here for the Wolves in their attempt to overcome the Eagles from Zdolbunyev on this championship game, going up now 3 scores, 18-0 here in this second half, as we are below the 13-minute mark in this game remaining. The Wolves looking to add back in the corner. They found his receiver for the extra point. Now 19 for the Wolves to 0 for Zdolbunyev Eagles. Again, good opening drive for the Vinica Wolves. And number 26, the red-haired young lady, made 2 really nice catches and got that ball in the end zone. So the second half star so far, number 26 for the Wolves. Dolbunyev trying to come out, get something going here, get on the board, pass a little bit behind number 99 as they seem to have their backup quarterback in, and just trying something a little bit different here as number 99 is not only a good quarterback, she is also a very talented out there on the receiving end, and maybe can make something happen if she can get her hands on the ball on the field and running. Oh, and just a wayward snap. It's resulting in sub 11 minutes now. Third down. Dolbunyev Eagles desperately needing something to happen here. Oh, and just over the outstretched arms of number 99. The Vinica defender, Blitzer, thought he may have sacked the quarterback, but it was just after the release of the football. Fourth down now, and the Eagles from Dolbunyev have their work cut out for them just to get this first down and continue this drive. Timeout. Yevon Coleman elects to take a timeout and keep his players focused on what they need to do to secure this Central Bowl 2025 U15 championship here on this chilly day. Chilly Gregorian spring day in central Ukraine in a city called Vinica. One of the maybe biased, well, not really biased. I think I watch a lot of polls and see what are the nicest cities that Ukrainians think are the nice cities. And Vinica is usually in the top 5-6 cities across the nation as to their favorite ones there. So Dolbunyev, fourth down here, looking to make something happen. They got QB1 in, hands it off. Can number 10 get something going? And number 24 for the Wolves defensively makes the tackle, and Vinica takes over. With 10-minute mark unofficially here on the clock as the clock continues to tick in this championship game. Second half, U15 championship in Central Bowl 2025. If you were here, let me paint a picture for you that you can't see. There's below us is in America, we would call it a concession stand. Concession stand. That is a place where you can get coffee, tea, some candy bars, and hot dogs. And it looks to be pretty popular right now. I often give Ukrainians a hard time that they need to do more of these concession stands, whether it be at a hockey tournament or at a soccer tournament, here at a football tournament. It's just a needed thing. People often are used to bringing snacks with them in Ukraine, whether you're on a train or whatever. You'll see people have their own buterbrod, their own sandwiches that they've brought with them, because that's how you do life here. But as things become, maybe I don't want to say more Western, as things become more modern, people are busier. You don't have time to prepare for everything, and it's nice when there's a concession stand, a little place to get some food, tasty food, at a nice price, to tide you over to that express pizza is ready and delivered at your house. So Express Pizza, one of our great sponsors, is giving 15% off today with the code WOLVES. call and have a good Sunday with some great pizza. Express Pizza, the best pizza in Vinica. Grosh Supermarket on your way there. You might need some soda, some pop, or some tasty water, whatever it is. You know, some groceries, because you got to prepare for the week. You need some milk. You need some bread. Great bakeries at Grosh. Or you want to pick up some really tasty wok or sushi. That's where you go, is the Grosh Supermarket. Very nice prices, restaurant quality, and very unique in Vinica, because it's hard to find spicy Asian food in Vinica, and you're not going to burn your mouth at Grosh, but you're going to find some very tasty wok there. So give it a try. They also have a lot of homemade Ukrainian dishes, and really nice play there by Vinica as the flags weren't pulled. Players kind of collided, and hopefully they're okay. And one laying on the field, and another touchdown for the Wolves as they go up 4 scores. 25-0 is this score in this championship game, with under the 6-minute mark now remaining in this game. And then swing on by for something sweet at Salatka Maria, another one of our great sponsors. Really high quality cakes and confectionery. Salatka Maria has been a sponsor of flag football in Central Vinica here, I know, for at least a couple of years. So really grateful for them and how they give a lot of attention to these kids as they grow this sport. They got that extra point, so it is now 26-0 for the Vinica Wolves over the Zdolbunyev Eagles in this championship game. It's certainly not the number 2 show for Vinica, but he has been such a tough competitor to stop in this game. Really a great talent is number 2 for the Wolves. And Zdolbunyev has not had an answer. Second down, midfield stripe to go. Oh, and they had a little bit of trickery there. And I think they might have had a pass there, as a receiver was deep behind the coverage, and the quarterback with that intended handoff, she couldn't keep the grip, and the ball tumbles to the ground, which creates the dead ball and loss of down. Third down, now 4th down and mid-stripe to go. Under 4 minutes left, unofficially. Oh, a really nice pass play. Again, number 99 sits back in the pocket, very calm, cool, and collected. Does a little bit of juke to let the defender, the blitzer, go by, and she finds the open receiver, number 10, as he catches it and makes a little run out of bounds. First down at about the 11-yard line. Can Zdolbunyev break that? So temporary stoppage of clock, and okay, so the other field was experiencing a medical timeout, and the doctor needed to get across the field. So we can recommence here. End around by Zdolbunyev, and short gain, but inching closer to this goal line that has been a hard hard to come by for anybody playing this defense for the U15 Wolves, right? And timeout in the action as we're just under the 3-minute mark remaining in this game. Vinica Wolves leading 26-0 over Zdolbunia Eagles, as the Eagles threatening here, trying to get on the board, make this game a little more respectable. And the Wolves doing their best to preserve the shutout. As the game was concluded there on the far side on field 2, we will have a break, 45-minute break after this game concludes. A little under 3 minutes left in this game, but I hope you'll come back with this this afternoon, where we will be having the U13 competitors. And again, you're going to see some really talented young kids that are future stars in flag football. Oh, and there's number 2 making his presence known, getting by the remaining offensive players that can stop that pick 6, and taking his maybe second pick 6 of this game into the end zone. 6 points for number 2, adding on to the Vinica Wolves total. 32-0. It was 26-0, right? I think we had to. They made the extra point there. On the last one, so it was 26-0. According to it's my mental records, so your written records might be better. But anyways, they Wolves have tacked on yet another touchdown, trying to find, and they completed that. Extra point is good. So they got a 7 there, adding on to the previous score. Do we have 33 on the board?
33 now?
Yeah, 33.
And more?
Yeah, nope, he got it. 33 is good. He made 1 point there, so 26 plus 7 is 33, according to American math. And Zdolbunia calls timeout as we are nearing the 1 minute mark left in this game. We are also very grateful for the Vinica City Council, who has contributed to the sport of flag football, not just for this tournament, but certainly grateful for this tournament and the sponsorship that they've provided, but also this support of flag football in central Ukraine, across this oblast. The Vinica City Council deserves a lot of recognition, and their help and their care about these kids and how this sport gets promoted. Nice play there by Zdolbunia as they again look to break into the scoring column in this game here, this championship game. There, they've made some strides. They just haven't been able to effectively punch it in, and when they've gotten close, they've given up some big pick 6s. Again, when you have number 2 on your side there, you better throw away from him. Again, really nice throw by that quarterback. What a good arm she has. Finding what has been her favorite receiver, number 29. For Zdolbunyev. She's making the calls out there. And again, I have less than a minute on my unofficial clock as the clock is ticking here. Okay, there's a timeout in the action, I guess. I think Vinica called timeout. Yeah, but Coach Coleman calls the timeout. All right, and we recommence here on the snap. Throws it back. And she looks deep in the corner, overthrowing her receiver. And clock continues to run.
Last play.
Last play. Third down. Final play of the game, says the official. Zdolbunyev, can they scratch the scoreboard here? A little pitch back. He's going to step in. Did he get it in? Did he score? No, they don't give him the score, just shy. And Vinica's going to hold on to their shutout. Final score, Vinica, Wolves U15 team champions of the Central Bowl 2025 with a score of 33-0 over Zdolbunyev Eagles. So great work by all of these U15 teams. And we will take a break here, about 45 minutes, and we'll be back with you with the U13 tournament. Come on back and take a look at the talent that you're going to see with these U13 kids. We hope to see you back here. But if not, you have a great rest of your day. Thank you for joining us. Again, much thanks to our sponsors, Express Pizza, GG Winery, Salatka Maria, Grosh Supermarket, and the Vinica City Council. Support our sponsors. Give them, you see the city council members, thank them for supporting football, and support the other stores there by purchasing their fine products. Have a great day, everyone. Otherwise, we'll see you back here in about 45 minutes.
Да. Нема. А що, кстати, немає цих лайнерів? Так, тут третє. А, ні, вже перше.
I was working the, thank you. I needed help down at the hot dog stand. Okay, so we had a touchdown.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Did you plug in the microphone?
Here.
Okay, добре. Get it.
Куди ви зайшли? У вас до половини кола. Будь ласка, зайдіть.
All right. Apologize for the delay there. I mean, hopefully you're watching. This is the U17, correct? I'm just confirming to make sure that I'm, as I had to do some other administrative work here for the tournament. And back here commentating on this U17 first game here, which is the Wolves against the Eagles. And we had a touchdown there by the Venezia Wolves. And did they get the extra point? They did not. So it's 6-0 Wolves. As you can see on your screen, it's correct. My broadcasting team has everything under control here. And 6-0 for the Wolves. Flag down on this play here. Thank you for joining us here today in Central Bowl 2025. This is part of the U17 championship. So we have on both fields there, we have the U17 playing as well as the U13. So we've got a busy afternoon ahead of us here, and I hope you'll stick around with us and watch some really talented youth that play this game, know this game, have been practicing, and I'm excited to get a chance to talk about them and give them some really good credit. Anyways, we had a flag there on the play, and I'm trying to decipher. So they started from the scrimmage, and it was said offsides. Somebody came across the line of scrimmage, and they weren't allowed to. So Zdolbunyev, the Eagles down 6-0 here early on. We don't have the down marker out here, but I believe that is third down.
Timeout.
Timeout on the play. Time out here, but the play is going to continue here. I'll join you back here in just a few minutes.
собою. Боже, Русланю.
Може побігти, Поле.
Настя, давай, приступай.
Діма, Діма.
Tying it up. Broadcast link. All right, guys, I'm gonna turn back on here. All right, we just saw Zdolbunyev draw even on the score, and then going ahead, making the extra point. So Zdolbunyev's got a 7-6 lead here as we are midway through the first half in this U17 game one of this U17 Central Bowl division. Central Bowl 2025 brought to you by many fine sponsors, Salatka Maria being one of them. All your confectionery needs from Salatka Maria. They've been in business for decades here in the Vinica region. Hrosh Supermarket. Everything that you need from a supermarket and fresh made, homemade hot foods, both Ukrainian and tasty Japanese sushi and Chinese wok. Express Pizza, which, by the way, that's what our broadcasting booth has been experiencing here for lunch. Express Pizza, the best pizza in Vinica, and 15% off today with the code WOLVES on your entire order. Give Express Pizza a call and you will not regret it. Express Pizza, the best pizza in Vinica. GG Winery, 30 kilometers north. I gotta make sure I'm adjusted to kilometers. 30 kilometers north of the city is GG Winery. Red and white wines, and they give a great tour of their facilities. So it's an experience there, not just wine tasting, but the experience of understanding how the wine process occurs and their entire facility. So it's a really neat experience. give them a call. Gigi Winery in Korolivka, about 30 kilometers north of the city. And then the Vinica City Council were grateful that they helped sponsor this tournament and are a great supporter of flag football in the Vinica Oblast. The Vinica City Council, thank you for your support. 7-6, the Wolves looking to get back on top. Oh, and he just missed him. Again, trying to find this U17 tournament is including everyone who is 17 and under. And that means you're going to see some U15 players on this team as well. And there's number 2, the really star for the U15 team. A great athlete. Quarterback number 44, who's a really good quarterback for this U17 team. Bogdan Shlerenko, he's a great thrower of pass. And again, a really nice pass and catch. Bogdan Shlerenko hitting his receiver, number 49, for the touchdown as the Wolves go back on top, 12-7. And we expect a back and forth game here in this first matchup between the Zdolbunyev Eagles, who are really a nice team, really good team from up there in the outskirts of Rivne, a city in northwest Ukraine. And he hits number 2 for the extra point, giving them a 13-7 lead. 13-7, Vinica getting the touchdown extra point to maintain a 1-score lead. Up 6 points on Zdolbunyev. Here midway through the first half. Flag on the play. So that was a defensive penalty on the Vinica team. And so it was a repeat first down and center midline for the first down there for the Eagles from Zdolbunyev. They made a nice play there to get second and relatively short for the first down. Zdolbunyev looking to, again, answer that touchdown that Vinica has there. A team scoring on all their opportunities so far. Oh, and a really nice pass and catch there over the outstretched arms of Nastya, the defender for the Vinica Wolves, number 30. She couldn't quite make the stop, and it was a really nice pitch and catch, and it's first and goal at inside the 5-yard line. Looks like right at the 5-yard line. So we use these opportunities to comment what is significant about the 5-yard line. Well, when you're first and goal, or when you're a goal to go at the 5-yard line or closer, it's a no-run zone. You cannot run it. So it's got to be passed in. Oh, and the receiver could not hold on. Number 14 for Zdolbunyev couldn't make the catch. Second down. And 5 yards to go for the Zdolbunyev Eagles to get this thing knotted back up. Down just 6 points here. 3/4 of the way through the first half. Timeout on the field. And Yevhen Koman, the coach for the Wolves of Vinica makes use of all his timeouts. Winning or losing, he likes to talk to his team. He's a really good coach, and he makes the most using his timeouts wisely. Zdolbunyev working hard here down by the end zone and gets that tying score. We're knotted up at 13. Can Zdolbunyev get this extra point going for one and reclaim the lead? 13 all right now. Extra point pending. Pass rush in, and it's an incomplete pass. No flags on the field. So we will be knotted at 13 here with just a few minutes to go in this first half. Very exciting first half. Both teams scoring on each of their opportunities with the ball. The Wolves making some nice defensive plays there near the goal line, but they eventually gave way to Zdolbunyev's big receiver, number 88, very tall, lanky kid who can move and reach out and get that ball. Wolves. Again, nice pitch and catch there. Bogdan Shlerenko, a really good quarterback, can throw the ball well. Timeout on the field here, so a little time left in the first half. Let's see if we can get a time check. Score knotted up 13 all here in with just some seconds remaining in this first half. The Wolves, I believe, having no timeouts remaining. Trying to get something on the board here before the end of this first half, and the Eagles will have the ball at the beginning of the second half, so Vinica wanting to try to get back up on top before the Eagles get that ball in the start of the second half. Okay, and so that was the end of the first half, and Start of the second half here we had. I thought it was a timeout, but it was a start of the second half. And the scores knotted up, 13-all. Zdolbunjev comes out here first to get the chance to get back up here in the second half. Both teams scoring again. You think of 17 minutes. How many possessions can you have in 17 minutes? And of course, that's variable. But in that first half, there was only 2 possessions each. You've got 2 possessions per half there. That's not a lot when you think about it, right? So you've got to make the most of every scoring opportunity. And, of course, the Wolves and the Eagles both scoring, keeping this game knotted up at 13-all. And so a very exciting one there. The Wolves wanting to get a defensive stop and the Eagles wanting to keep things going. Oh, and a nice pitch and catch gets the first down on that third down play. The Eagles first and goal from, it's about the 18-yard line as I estimate where we are at on the field. Both sides of the field, again, the midway point dividing the field in half, 25 yards left and right of the midway point, plus the 10 yards of end zone. Wow, what a good flag puller she is. Number 30, Nastia for the Vinica team is a really, really nice athlete. And again, good on those foundational principles of flag football, pitch catch, and flag pulling. She's a good flag puller and understands how to attack the runner. Again, another flag pull. And we have third down and goal at the 12-yard line. So, two tries here for Zdolbunjev to reclaim the lead. Drawn up tight here at 13 for both the Wolves and the Eagles. With the Eagles taking it down to about the 5-yard line. 6-yard line, let's give them. Fourth down and goal, 6-yard line. So this is kind of in between a 1-point and 2-point conversion. You think of the likelihood of both of those. This is I would say you would put the advantage to the defense, but we'll see. And he overthrew it, and that's going to be the turnover on downs as we see our first defensive stand of this game. So the Wolves looking to go back up on top here. Their first offensive drive of the second half. Okay. Pickup of about 5 yards. Second down. Second down for the Wolves here. Tied up 13 here in this first U17 matchup of the day. And a good flag pull there, but not before he picks up a good 8 yards. Flag down on the play. That flag thrown by the field judge. He's discussing it with the referee. So that's going to be on the defense. And it looks like a 5-yard infraction. Again, I don't know. I didn't see the signal. But we have a second down. And relatively short. Nice flag grab by number 2. Or I'm sorry, nice snag of the football by number 2, the U15 star for the Vinnitsa Wolves. Here playing with the U17 group. Vinnitsa gets it over midfield, gets that first down. First and goal, Vinnitsa Wolves U17 team looking to retake the lead. It's knotted up here early in the second half. Oh! And that was close to a pick, but a good defense by the Zdolbunyev defender. Pretty accurate pass, but again, defended well. Second down and goal for the Vinnitsa Wolves. Empty backfield. So again, the threat of run on an empty backfield, you'll see some things go in motion, but the defense can usually realize it's not going to be an instantaneous handoff. But again, we've seen that the quarterback lined up behind the center isn't always the one who receives the snap. And so things change quickly on what you expect. Oh, just overthrown number 2 deep in the end zone. And that's going to bring up a fourth down and goal from about the 15-yard line, 16-yard line. That Vinnitsa's got their work cut out for them here to get this score. Again, they can only get a touchdown here or turn it over on downs. Only 2 receivers out. Okay, what is the plan here? Trying to draw up a different... Oh. As they, again, tried to draw defenders more to the line to free up some space in the end zone. Didn't happen, and the play was defended in the end zone as they attempted to hit a receiver back in the corner. And the Wolves now have turned the ball over. Both teams here in the second half unable to get their drives going. The defenses have kind of found their wind and have made stops. So we're still knotted up here in this U17 matchup, 13-all. And again, nice little play there as the receiver darted through the defense there to pick up 10 yards on that first down play. Second down for Zdolbunyev. Deep pass along the sidelines. Tall number 88 goes up over the shorter defender and makes that grab. He has been the number 1 target of the Zdolbunyev quarterback all day long. Number 88, really sharp receiver, talented hands, and keeping Zdolbunyev in this game. As we're knotted up here at 13-all, midway through the second period, the second half of this game. Oh, and a battle for that pass, a nice catch, and a little Incidental contact, number 14 coming up with that snag, 2nd down and goal. Oh, flag on the play. Plane's blown dead. So false start we're showing here. There, illegal procedure on the offense. So that's going to be no loss of down. Still 2nd down and 5 yards from the line of scrimmage. And a pick there. Nice play by the defense of the Wolves, keeping this game knotted up. At 13, the Wolves going to take over at their own 5, as that was a touchback. He received it in the end zone. And the Wolves offense will take over with this score knotted up 13-all. As we are winding down the second half here. This could be a next score wins type of situation. Nice pitch and catch. Gets it to the star, number 2. Good flag grab. Again, number 2 is shifty on any field. U15, U17, adult. He is a hard one to get. So just shy of the 1st down marker in the midfield. Let's see what Yevon Coleman digs up from the playbook here, because you have a wide open playbook here at 2nd and very short. Maybe you go deep. This is often a place where you draw them up and try to throw the bomb, but again, you don't want to give up an interception. Oh, there was an illegal procedure. Movement at the snap. Movement at the snap. We had motion at the snap. Good call by the down judge there to pick that up and to keep the rule tight. No, that's not a loss of down. He signaled a loss of down, and that is not a loss of down. 2nd down. No, that's not a loss of down. That's a misadministered. That was just a legal procedure. 5 yards. Okay, well, we're going to see. Deep down there, will it matter? Oh, and a really nice catch. He caught it. Was he inbounds? He kept a foot in. What a nice snag. Oh my, really nice catch there. The throw was on the mark, but the reception was phenomenal. The reception was phenomenal by the Venezia player. Wow. Again, showing those skills and again, those are NFL catches along the sidelines to keep that foot in, and you won't see a better talent anywhere making that catch here. Just shy of the goal line, 1st down. So, again, they didn't get the 1st down yet, so they're crossing over. 1st and goal inside the no-run zone. It's got to be a pass. Nice catch. Again, number 2 makes the snag one-handed, pulls it in, and gives the Wolves of Venezia hometown loving 6 more points, going up 19-13. The Venezia Wolves taking the lead here late in the 4th quarter in this opening game of the U17 division of Central Bowl 2025. You are being treated with very nice play here in this game as the Wolves look to get a very important extra point. Very important extra point. Oh, he finds him coming out of the backfield and makes the swing pass catch for the extra point. 20 now for the Vinica Wolves to 13. Zdolbunyev Eagles. So putting the pressure on them is the Vinica Wolves, getting that touchdown and extra point, going up a full score. 7 points here late in the fourth quarter. So Zdolbunyev find their backs against the wall here, needing to get down the field and get a score. And, an ill-advised pass picked off, though. U15 star now, U17 star, number 2 for the Vinica Wolves, makes that catch and really gets the nail ready to put in the coffin in this game for the Eagles from Zdolbunyev. Again, that spot just shy of the midfield line, midfield stripe, so it should be a shot for, again, another first down. The playbook is wide open here. I think you want to be safe, but they get it, and there's a timeout, and that is the end of the game. Wow. You guys were treated to a fantastic game there. Vinica coming back there in a tough-fought second half. The only score of the second half just prior to the end whistle, and then sealed with the interception. Final score in this first U17 matchup, the Vinica Wolves, hometown, 17, Zdolbunyev, road trip Eagles, 13. We'll be back with you here for the next game. Hang tight. welcome me back here. You're probably there watching this game and seeing this U13 competition here between the Vinica Wolves and the Kraken out of Bratislav. Again, this brand new team that was developed, of course, by their phys ed coach at their school. But Yevhen Koman has been taking this sport all across Ukraine and especially the Vinica region. And this is the first tournament for Bratislav, so we're excited for them. Their U13 team. Vinica going down the field as you might imagine, well-seasoned, kind of practiced team, and they scored that first drive and went up 6-0. No, actually, did they get the extra point? I'm asking my broadcast team. I didn't see it. I don't think they got the extra point. I think it's 6-0. All right, quarterback hits the receiver. Oh, and he drops the ball, but that's okay because it's down right there. And he was kind of carrying it and just kind of forgot about carrying it and dropped the ball. But it was after the catch, completed catch, second down, nice play, opening play there for the Bratislav U13 Kraken.
This player looks like Dima Tasko.
Yeah.
Red Tasko.
Yeah. Oh my! He sneaks down the sideline. Was he out of bounds? Wait, what? I didn't see the flag pull. Maybe there was a flag pull. He must have stepped out of bounds. And but he got not until he got the first down. But oh my, the Bratislav almost breaking one quickly deep. That player is quick. Here in this U13 matchup. On this chilly spring day in central Ukraine. Oh, nice pass. Quarterback's doing a nice job of getting the passes accurately to the receivers. Couldn't hold on to it. But a good pass there. Repeat. Second down now. It is second and goal. As Bratislav looks to tie this game back up. And flag down on the play. False start. Again, this... No. So this is not loss of down. Dead ball. Let's see if he administers it. No, it's not a loss of down. That's not a loss of down. No. It's just 5 yards. Again, it's a false start. It's 5 yards, not a loss of down. Does he administer it? No, this is not a loss of down. No, it's not loss of down. So. Well, turnover on downs there by Bratslav. So their false starts were derailing them, despite what I believe as them the officials misadministering the penalties. It's a 5-yard penalty and it's a repeat down. It's a dead ball penalty. So the play didn't even start. So anyway, we'll see if we can get that corrected here for the future. Oh, and he's off to the races. You're not gonna catch him. Number 7's very quick, but he didn't have the angle to catch him. As Vinica scores. So up now 12-0. U13 looks to get the extra point. He hits his receiver. Does he make it in the end zone? He doesn't. He's flag pulled, tackled before he makes it in. So Vinica goes up 2 scores, 12-0 here early on in this first half. As Bratslav looks to get their second offensive possession, moving forward. Yeah, nice little gain there. Second down. Pickup of about 9 yards. Fortunate bounce there for the referee. As he sets the ball ready for play, third down for Bratslav. Here in this first U13 matchup that we've had. Back and forth, and it's going to go on the ground, and so it was last possessed there. The official was marking it on the sidelines. Fourth down as the ball tumbled to the ground. Oh, slightly overthrown. And they're going to turn it over again on downs. Vinica's going to take over at their own 5-yard line. Up 12-0 here late in the first period. First half, sorry. I need to keep referring to them as halves and not making you think that there's 4 periods or 2 halves. 17 minutes, running clock. Nice pass. Oh, and couldn't hold on. Dropped it. Second down.
Really nice long pass. And then little Volva number 5 has got a nice arm on him. And he's a lefty quarterback. He can really throw it. Going to be a star one day in the adult division, Lord willing. Three scores up now, late in this first half. 18-0 Vinica. Going for one. Again, grateful for our sponsors. Salatka Maria. Express Pizza, 15% off with the code WOLVES. Grosh Express and Grosh Supermarkets. Nice sponsor for Central Bowl 2025. GG Winery, 30 minutes north of the town in Korolivka. Check them out, GG Winery and the Vinica City Council. Grateful for their support. Yeah, 19. They scored on that extra point, taking the lead up to 19-0 over the upstart Kraken from Bratislav. Can they hold on? Again, nice little pitch out. Good run. Nice spin there. And works his way up close to that midfield line. It's going to be about 2nd and 7 to make it to that midfield line. Significance of that midfield line is a first down, a renewed first down. The Kraken looking to get on the scoreboard here, down 19-0 here in this U13 matchup, and we've got to be very close to the end of the first half. Oh, I think we had another false start. Again, administering of penalties is typically a stoppage of the clock. There's one area that I should mention, that administering of penalties. We're going to look up that penalty as well. They keep administering it as a loss of down. And that's going to be the end of the first half. All right, end of the first half here, and we'll take a short break, and we'll be right back with you.
У вас є п'ятий, розберіться.
U13, м'яч де?
Перший номер. Перший номер.
А это, конечно, да. Скільки?
Okay, so I was, if you were with me in the first half here, I was complaining about the officials' administration of the false starts, saying that there are not a loss of down, but special for this tournament on the U13, they agreed to have all offensive fouls being loss of down. So, okay, that's what they agreed on here, especially for this tournament. So I think that they were concerned that the games would extend too long, that there would be, I guess, thinking that there might be excessive penalties by the offense of such nature that would make the games extend too long. So they want them to lose a down with the penalty. And so that's what I understand the reasoning for that institution of that rule for this tournament here. Again, U13 only has a loss of down on all offensive penalties. So we'll see how they continue to administer it. But now there's the explanation. So if you were scratching your head like I was, now we know, we understand it. So, all right. So and not till the play was stopped there, but not till he got a first down. Again, with the score 19-0 for Vinica Wolves, the U13 Wolves, with this game well in hand here in the second half. But these Bratislav Kraken are hanging in there. They're being competitive. And really like seeing them compete well and to do well, get some encouragement. Second down. As Vinica tries to add to their lead here in the second half in this U13 matchup. And a really nice pass to just over the outstretched arms of the receiver. QB had him in the end zone and Nice spiral ball just over the outstretched arms of the receiver. 3rd down and goal. Oh, and then QB just gets it off. Nice spin. Another nice spin. And finally brought down at the 5-yard line is the receiver, number 1. Again, as he spun his way down the field. Spins are legal. So we talked a lot about this yesterday as we went through all the rules pretty much. Spins are legal. They are, you're eligible as a runner to spin to try to avoid a flagpole. What you cannot do when you spin is jump. Oftentimes when spinning is accompanied by a leap as you spin around, and that's illegal. Can't leave your feet. You got to stay on your feet as you spin. You can dip down, but you cannot jump up. So that pass fell incomplete, and we're still with the score 19 to nothing for the Vinica Wolves. Nice play there. Quarterback sees him. Oh, no, and a nice pickoff. Number 1 does the spin move again, and he's twirling down the field. Gets it inside the 10-yard line for the Wolves as he looked to try to take that to the end zone, spinning his way to the end zone. And nonetheless, he's brought down inside the 10-yard line on that interception. Nice snag there. Really wasn't a bad pass. It was just a little high, and the defender made a nice interception of that pass. And false start. So there we're going to have another instance of this special rule where it's a loss of down. Well, another penalty, a dead ball foul. Another false start. Looks like we have a timeout in the action here.
Алло. Здорово. Не, я знімаю, я на зйомках з Віталієм. Я знімаю флаг футболу. Ні, він мав чорно писати, не написав, значить не буде. Согласен. Добре, давай.
And it was administered as a loss of down, 3rd down. And there the receiver gets into the end zone. His flag not pulled.
All right, they're going for two here now, trying to increase their lead. Oh, and they don't get it increased. So 6 points plus there, 25-0. The Vinica Wolves U13 Wolves are in command of this game here over the upstart Bratislav Kraken. Oh, and almost broke free. But a nice run there for Bratislav. Oh, you got to line up. Oh, wasn't on sides, and so offsides. All right, so fourth down as they look to get this in the end zone. Can he get the ball out? Fires it deep, picked off. Okay, he spins. He's spinning down the field, and
Flag on the play. And again, they're gonna see a false start, so they lose the down per the special rules for this division. All right, U17 matchup here. Uzhgorod Lumberjack. Oh, almost brought in against the Eagles of Zdolbunyev. And again, Uzhgorod, a program that has been around for a few years. They got some veterans, certainly on this U17 team. And he is he's a really a good thrower, a very hard thrower, but inaccurate there with nobody really open. Third down as Uzhgorod looks to get out of this end zone here area and try to get the first down. Third down here on the 5-yard line. And a quick flag, and he's got it high. I got a visitor here in here. No. Yeah. All right, so the Eagles stopped them on their defense, and they will take over now their first possession of this U17 matchup. As that number 88, the top receiver for the Eagles of Zdolbunyev, really talented kid, catches that out of the backfield and makes his way up for 8 yards. Second down, midfield to go here. This is Zdolbunyev trying to get on the board here. No score, their first possession early in the game. Third down. Oh, and there's talented number 88 with that snag. And nice play there by Zdolbunyev, getting it across midfield, getting that first down. Extending this drive, trying to get the first score of the game in this U17 matchup between the Zdolbunyev Eagles with the ball now, driving against this defense of the Uzhgorod Lumberjack. Zdolbunyev, a northern city in Ukraine, some 5.5 hours from here, versus the Uzhgorod Lumberjack, a city some 8 hours by car from here. And again, so a nice snag, touchdown, Zdolbunyev Eagles. Quick first to get on the board. They're going to go for 2, lining it up at the 10-yard line. 6-0 on the board, Zdolbunyev over the Uzhgorod Lumberjack. You see that man in the backfield there? No timer on when there's a pitch back. Again, 7-second. We haven't discussed this much at all today, but quarterback, when he receives the snap, has 7 seconds to get rid of the ball. And when I say get rid of the ball, I mean he can do a lateral backwards that eliminates the clock, or he can do a frontwards pass, and that stops that clock
penalty clock, so to speak. So, almost picked off. Number 11 had a bead on that, and he had his eyes set on the end zone. Couldn't pull it in, and it will go to second down as Stolbunyev does a good job of defending, coming off of that touchdown catch, and extra point, no good. 6-0 Stolbunyev, and Uzhgorod takes it out past the 10-yard line, bringing up third down, midfield stripe to go.
Я помітив теж попередньо.
All right, third down try, advances it to a little simpler fourth down play here to get it across the midfield, but they still have fourth and 6-7 yards to go across this center field stripe. Oh, and a nice pass and catch. Really nice play there by Stolbunyev, putting the tying score on the board, 6-all. Keeping the pressure, putting it back onto Stolbunyev. Really nice answer there on that drive by the Uzhgorod Lumberjack. 6-6. In this U17 matchup as they go for the extra point, going for just one. Fires it in. And it's good. He makes the catch, and Stolbunyev goes behind now. 6-7 against Uzhgorod. So Uzhgorod making that extra point attempt. Coach Max Vasilik is happy with his team, answering that Stolbunyev touchdown drive by one of their own. Let's see how it fires up the defense. Oh, there's that receiver. Number 88. Always dangerous. He catches virtually everything in his path. Number 88 for Stolbunyev. Second down. There he is, number 88. Quickly taken down, though. And bringing up a fourth and short. Fourth and very short. So, again, this is a run option here as well. Let's see how the defense plays this. Do they play up tight? They are playing tight. So, looking to stop any run. And, oh boy, they're looking at number 88 to go long. There it is. He's wide open, and he's going to be there for the score. They had him one-on-one with probably the shortest defender on the Uzhgorod Lumberjack, and I'm not sure I understood how Uzhgorod expected this young lady to defend against the much taller number 88. As they go for 1 point here, and it's no good. Intercepted, and it's 12. Stolbunyev gets no extra point, and they now are up 12-7. 12-7. Can Uzhgorod strike back? Uzhgorod is nice short pass here. Oh, nice hips.
Again, a nice swivel there, trying to get through that coverage, the defensive coverage, and Zdolbunyev there on that third down try there. Brings it ever so closer to the first down. Again, very similar to their first drive. They had a fourth and medium for the first down, fourth and about 5. And they went for the jugular on that fourth down play. And they connected for the touchdown that last time. Let's see what they choose this time here as fourth down. Down 12-7 here, midway through the first period. Nice pass, and he hits his man again in a very similar spot. Really nice strike there by the quarterback to his number 88, who is his top receiver that he's been choosing. Number 88, real long kid as well. Compared to the number 88 of Zdolbunyev, they're very similar in their stature. They called it down. They said he was sacked behind the line of scrimmage on that second down play, bringing up third down. Loss of about 5. Third and goal. And I apologize, that was a first down play, so it's second and goal. And a nice snag there by the receiver and the nice tackle by the defender, keeping him from getting any yards after the catch. Third down now at about the 14-yard line. 14 yards to get it in this end zone. What does Zdolbunyev do defensively versus Uzhgorod's pass attack here? 4 receivers out. Nice throw along the sidelines and pickup of about 6 yards, but still going to leave them with a 4th and 9. Fourth down at the 9-yard line. Down 12-7. Can Uzhgorod answer back? We have a timeout in the action. As Uzhgorod looks to even this, will actually jump back up on top. And an incomplete fourth down. Incomplete on that fourth down play. Uzhgorod turns it over. Down just 12-7. Zdolbunyev looks to go up 2 scores. Stalwart receiver number 88 for the Eagles makes that snag, second down, midfield to go. Oh, and seemed there was a bit of miscommunication there on that pass pattern as the pass falls harmlessly to the ground, but receivers in the area, but nobody was really looking for the ball right where it was thrown. Third down. Timeout. As we're late in this first half. 12-7 Eagles looking to take advantage of this last drive here before the half. Get some points on the board, get a 2-score advantage, up 12-7 over Uzhgorod Lumberjack. Oh my, nice give and go. And there is the talented number 88. Really nice play call by the Eagles as they faked a quick pass to the outside and then down the field he went. The defender bit on that fake, leaving him wide open over top for the touchdown. Going for one, 18-7 currently. And open deep in the end zone is 88 in that crossing pattern. And that's halftime with a score. The Zdolbunyev Eagles 19 and the Uzhgorod Lumberjack 7. What do we have in that pizza? Okay. Oh, I like the red onions. Mm-hmm.
Chat, what scores?
19-7.
19.
All right. So Zdolbunyev with that opportune touchdown at the end of the first half to number 88 finds another opportune touchdown here at the beginning of the second half to number 88. As 88 demonstrates his ability at doing the gritty out there, and he deserves to celebrate. Really nice receiver for Zdolbunyev. And certainly knows how to play receiver in the game of American football. Three players back in the backfield, only 2 down in the end zone. Throws it up for grabs. Oh, and incomplete as there was contact and a flag comes out. What's the call here? Defensive pass interference or offensive pass interference? What will it be? So we saw, I had a verbal explanation, which I could not hear, and so I didn't see a indication, but it looks to be a pass interference on the defense, and so it was half the distance to the goal. They're going for 2. They get that for 2. Oh, and big number 88 had the pass defended. He couldn't quite get his hands in and around the ball. That pass falls to the floor, incomplete, taking the score, keeping the score at 25-7 in favor of Zdolbunyev Eagles. Uzhgorod desperately needing to answer and quickly. Nice receiver here by number 24. Darts up the field for a gain of about 7-8 yards. Second down. And number 88, talented receiver for Uzhgorod, snags that, but is quickly stopped by the defender 14 for the Eagles. He's been all over the ball on these short patterns, keeping the yards after catch to a minimum. Number 14, really nice defender for Zdolbunyev. Third down. Pass slightly overthrown. Number 88 couldn't get up high enough to get that one. Just over his head there. It's going to bring up a 4th down for Uzhgorod. And 4th and about almost 10 yards. Needing this first down desperately. Fires it in there. Nice catch by number 88. Flag immediately taken from him, but not until a first down for Uzhgorod. Lumberjack U17 team goes into the defensive side of the field. The defender's side of the field, let's call it like it's supposed to be. Oh, his arm was hit as he's throwing. And, yeah, that was questionable. I know that he was trying to get blocked and his arm was hit. And that was an interception. So Zdolbunyev will take over. The coach of the Uzhgorod Lumberjack, Max Vasilik, does not like the non-call on that hit on the quarterback. Nonetheless, it remains 1st and 10 as Zdolbunyev looks to add on to this score of 25-7 here in the second half. Incomplete first pass, 2nd down. Clock continues to run. Oh, over the middle, he missed his receiver. Number 14 coming across was behind him, and the pass bounces off a defender and onto the ground, bringing up 3rd down. Nice pass there to number 14. Number 14 trying to skate by. Nice tackle on that 4th down play by number 37. Really nice tackle, good hustle. And Uzhgorod makes a stop, a really much needed stop here. Again, as the clock continues to run, so Uzhgorod needs to have a sense of urgency here if they have any chance of getting back in this game. Down 3 scores, 25-7. And number 88 with a nice snag and up the sidelines for the 1st down play. Clock continues to run. Yeah, and then number 24 is nice receiver out of the backfield there, and he takes it up the field for a nice 1st down gain of almost 10. Uzhgorod needing to get it into the end zone and quickly. He would hope to get it down in there, not need all 4 downs to get it in the end zone, but they're going to do what they can here. Oh, nice, and he's going to scoot down the sidelines. He's going to get in the end zone. Touched. Oh, they said he stepped out. Said he stepped out. Oh, my. And and they're giving the official a hard time down there because they didn't think he stepped out at the 2-yard line. And so that you say, well, they still get a touchdown maybe the next play or two. Not without another minute coming off the clock, a crucial minute that Uzhgorod could use in their hopes to get back there. Being 3 scores down. Again, passed there and scored. And again, they should quickly get to the line of scrimmage and get this extra point rolling. Going for 1. Down 12 points. Oh, pass was tipped, I believe, and falls harmlessly to the ground. Down 12. Uzhgorod finds themselves in a 25-13 deficit here late in the second half. So I can't imagine. I don't have an unofficial clock in here, but I can't think there's more than 5 minutes remaining in this game. 4 minutes. We got a notification from the broadcast team that it's roughly 4 minutes remaining in the game. As it's second down and midfield to go. Third down. Medium for the first. Zdolbunyev looking to wrap this up here, I think, with a first down. And it's picked off. Oh, this is big. Can he get by? He doesn't. He falls to the turf. And no flags on the field. So Uzhgorod is going to have a chance to pull within 6 or fewer if they can hustle up. They just did the ready for play. If they could can hurry up and get to the line of scrimmage and catch Zdolbunyev not quite ready. As soon as that ready for play goes, they are eligible to snap the ball. So they don't have to wait on any defenders to get themselves ready. There's number 14 making that quick tackle and keeping 88 under wraps. Number 14, again, great with that. The underneath stops, not letting any yards after a catch. Certainly the defensive MVP for the Eagles is number 14. He's open deep. Oh, and he dropped it. He looked to number 88, had that in his hands, perfectly thrown pass, and he dropped it. And again, incomplete pass, but the clock continues to run. Timeout, Uzhgorod. Timeout, Uzhgorod. Let's see if we can get a time check. So we are less than 2 minutes to go in this game. And Uzhgorod's going to need something really fortuitous to happen as they're faced with a third down, down 12 points. They needed that score. And then they still needed something fortunate to happen for them. Oh, pass is tipped. Still caught. But number 14 is right there to make the defensive play. Really an amazing defensive awareness by number 14. He's got this underneath responsibility on the defense, and he's making it count, his responsibility to the victory for this team. And there, extra points, clock stoppage at out of bounds, incomplete passes. Down 6 now. That was incomplete pass or a sack, one of the two, but regardless, it was not a good try. And the score right now, 25-19. 25 Zdolbunyev, 19 Uzhgorod, Lumberjack, and they've got to be super aggressive here, I think, does Uzhgorod, in trying to get an interception. And it was close to an interception as number 88 went up for it. Couldn't come down with it. Great hustle and play by number 37, who has been a staunch defender for the Uzhgorod Lumberjack. And he's a little dinged up on that play there. I think he hurt his hand or hip. I can't tell which one. He's kind of touching his leg, but he's stayed on the field. Quick pass out to number 11. He catches the pass and darts out of bounds. But again, all for naught. Timeout. Did we have we had a timeout?
Last play,
Ostani?
Last play.
Okay. So this is the last play. So they would be wise to, I don't know what, just take a knee if this is indeed the last play. but they're
Може і злив.
handing it off, which is pretty safe. And he sneaks through and gets a score. It's inconsequential to the end of this game, to the winner, but the final score is going to be, they have the right to go for the extra point here. It's currently 31-19, 31-19. Zdolbunyev Eagles flying high after this hard-fought victory. Got to hand it to Uzhgorod. They didn't give up, didn't make a couple plays when they could have to get more time on the clock, and as the Eagles go for this extra point and pass it around in the backfield here, trying to free up somebody in the end zone. And again, they should try to hit him in the end zone, and they do. He gets it, and they get that extra point. So final score, 32 for the Eagles of Zdolbunyev, 19 for the Uzhgorod Lumberjack. So great U17 matchup. Really enjoyed calling that one, and stay with us. We'll be up with our next battle here in the U13 category, and we'll be right back.
to train with a babushka in the summer because they'll never let you open the window.
Not only a train, but in bus and
Yeah,
other
anywhere. It's like,
transport.
okay. Let's say, and I always make fun because this is medically, it's not possible to get sick from wind. The draft is not a,
They don't know.
but
this fact.
if you believe that it will make you sick, it can make you sick. Your mind is that powerful.
My mother-in-law is worker. She we had an argue about that 2 days ago.
Yeah.
Why aren't you wearing
Hat.
hat?
Yeah.
Тапочки. It's cold floor. I said it has no
It's a big
connection.
problem. No.
It has no connection.
It's virus. I tak chwili. It's not that. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna turn.
Let's go.
All right, and there's a long run there. You look on the field and you see wolves and wolves, a white wolf and a black wolf. Maybe you think the white wolf is nicer than the black wolf, but they're both wolves. And right now, the white wolves just scored. So we have Wolves 1 against Wolves 2, and we were discussing here in the broadcast booth which team is Wolves 1 and which is Wolves 2. We don't know, but what we do know is that the white wolves that we refer them to just scored to go up 6-0. Going for their extra point. One finds his receiver in this U13 matchup. And scores. 7. Yes, 7-0 White Wolves over the Black Wolves. So white over black, as we'll just refer them to, as we're going on their jersey colors. And oh, nice spin there. There's Mr. Spinner. He spins all the way down the field. Number 1, he is known for his spin techniques. He's known to spin 5, 6, 7, 10 yards down the field. And he's an elusive spinner. Second down for the black Vinica Wolves. They've got a nice crop of kids up, so much that they can afford for 2 teams and get the kids playing time. Nice group there. This team primarily coached by Kate Teteruk, and the magnificent quarterback for the women's national team. If you were fortunate enough to be with us yesterday, and if not, go back because it's on YouTube. You know, it's not like you can't pull up a replay of it. Go back and watch the women's national team. They're going to be in all yellow as you try to scan and find it. They're in all yellow and blue, so you'll see them, all ladies, and watch this lady throw. She knows how to play football and can throw it right up there with any guy. So she dispels, she's one that dispels the myth of differences there, because she can really throw hard, accurate, and she can move back there in the backfield and avoid sacks because she understands this game. She's a great coach and really an asset for Vinica Wolves organization. And is spinning down the field. His equipment got shifted as the Black Wolves look to tie this thing up, but they're currently down 7-0. 7-0. And I love seeing little number 0, which is Yevhen Coleman's youngest son, playing this game. He loves this game. Second down. Oh, he finds his open receiver down the middle. He scoots in and almost gets it to the end zone, just shy of the end line of the touchdown line. Oh, and a really nice snag. Nice pass. Good hands by number 1, the spinner. He can snag that ball. Really good catch. As this game gets closer, 7-6, as the Black Venitas look to go for 2 and take the lead. Seven six, white over black, extra point pending. Or should I say extra points pending as they go for 2. Finds his receiver in the middle. Doesn't get the flag pulled in time, and they score. So 8-6. I'm sorry, 8-7. Black over white. Both teams taking it down the field right away. This U13 team with some young kids here, you know, some sub 8-year-olds, 6, 7-year-olds out there playing. Oh, he's going all the way down and snagged there by number 1. The spinner grabs that flag, puts the receiver down just shy of the line, 2nd and short. As Kate Teteruk makes the play call. Receiver runs it in. Let's see what she's got up her sleeve. Fake handoff. Throws it deep. It's a duck, and I'm not sure he's thrown to. There was a big miscommunication there because there was no white receiver in the area.
Sure.
3rd down and short. 3rd and short. Oh, it seemed like there was a miscommunication between the quarterback and the running back as to who was going to take the ball. And that ball falls to the ground, not harmlessly, as they lost some critical yards here, now making it a 4th and almost 5 for that 1st down. Throws it out wide. He gets the 1st down and more. That tackle couldn't be made near the 1st down midfield stripe. I believe he would have had it regardless. The ball seemed to be peering across the line even when that flag grab attempt was made, but nonetheless he escaped that attempt and got down the line, giving the white team trailing in this game 8-7. A good field position. Boom. QB under duress there and had to get rid of it. Didn't really have a receiver, but he threw it down and 2nd down for the White Wolves. We have some Wolves aficionados that just came into the room now, and we're going to ask them which is Wolves 1 and which is Wolves 2. Is White Wolves 1?
All of them white under some circumstances. Depends on the team they played against.
Okay.
From this one.
Далі це другий. Білі, white.
White is the second one.
White is 2. Okay. So, and black is the Wolves 1. I gotcha. So, we're gonna, we're not gonna confuse anybody here. We're gonna stay with white and black, but not give you numbers because then you'd have to remember the alignment. We'll just say white versus black. Right now, white facing a third down at the 10-yard line, still trailing 8-6 in this game here, but very much in this game, really tight game here. It's interesting to see these guys and gals who play against each other all the time, all week long, getting to play here in this tournament against each other. 4th down and less than 5. The significance of less than 5 is they can't run. It must be a pass. As the white team, we are informed the white is Team Vinica Wolves 2. So if you happen to have a scorecard at home that has Vinica Wolves 1 and 2, you could assign that the white team. Pass over the middle, touchdown, White Wolves, as they take the lead back 12-8 over the Black Wolves. And yes, I mean, there's no loser here because it's going to be the home team that wins regardless, but it'll be maybe a parent war as the parents of the children duke it out. And getting for the 1 point, they get the 1 point and they're up 6 points, 14-8. So, nice answer by the White Wolves, going down the field, getting the first down when they absolutely had to, getting the 4th down conversion for the touchdown, and Wolves 1 will look to avenge that score and get down the field. Flag was grabbed, and there is a penalty on the play. It looks like an illegal procedure. False start, which is... So, again, this is half the distance and loss of down. Let's see if this team, a different officiating team, administers it the same as the previous officiating team. So, they did. They gave them loss of down.
15-8?
No, 14-8. 14-8, yeah. Yeah, 14-8. Just confirming the score there. It was a 14-8. It was 2 touchdowns and 2 one-point conversions for the white team. 3rd down. So I'm glad to see the officiating team uniformly administering that illegal procedure, which is normally just a 5 yards and a redo 5 yards back and then replay the down. Is 5 yards back and loss of down for this tournament only to keep things moving along. So made it just past the 10-yard line, so they got their work cut out for them. A 4th and long. 4th and long. It's going to take something special here as Kate directs her defense and reminds them, you just got to protect that line. You've got to keep everything in front of you. Again, make good tackles, grab that flag. And here it is. He's thrown out to the side. It's deep. It's long. Oh, and it's incomplete. And that's going to end the first half. A really entertaining first half, with the White Wolves ending up on top 12 to the Black Wolves 8. No, I'm sorry, 14 to the Black Wolves 8. 14 to the Black Wolves 8. I don't want to confuse my broadcast team here as I misspeak. 14-8. 6-point advantage for the White Wolves as when they come out, trying to remember, I think that the White Wolves took the ball out first, so it'll be a black ball coming out at the beginning of the second half. But we will see in a couple minutes, so we'll be right back with you here in a minute. All right. So, as we left there just a minute or so ago, I thought that the Black Wolves were going to take the ball out, being behind 12-8, but the White Wolves took the ball out there, and on that first play, they had a nice play down the field, crossing the midfield line and getting a first and goal situation at the 20-yard line. The White Wolves threatening to go up 2 scores, all currently up 14-8 over the Black Wolves. Really nice play there by number 25 as he gets through, and he's going to score. Touchdown, White Wolves. And that's 2 big plays for number 25. 86-25 is a connection here in the second half as they come out on fire. And making Coach Kate Tederuk very happy. As they go for 1 point, trying to extend this lead. Currently up 20-8. Looking for his receiver, finding him. Again, the connection. 25-86, 86-25 for the extra point. 21 White Wolves, 8 Black Wolves. So, Black Wolves need to show that they are team number 1 and need to march down that field. So, it's interesting. It's a 5-on-4 situation here as there's a communication error here with the White Wolves only having 4 men on the field. It's not a penalty. It's just a little bit of a handicap, as you don't have enough defenders, but the Black Wolves couldn't take too big of advantage of it. Getting about 7 yards now, mishandling the snap to the dismay of quarterback. The snap was high and tumbled to the ground. 3rd down and long. As the White Wolves look to keep the pressure on, put a defensive stop together here. Fake on the outside. Oh, came over top. Nice defense by number 70 on the White team. Keeping the spinner from gathering that ball in and spinning down the field. 4th down and long. So, just keep everybody in front of you, says Miss Kate. And it's a wobbler, and it's a battle, and it drops to the ground as the 2 players out there, number 86, number 18, battle for that. And no harm, no foul, says the White team as they take over on their own 5-yard line, coming out with a chance to go up 3 scores. Up currently 21-8 over the Black Wolves. Pass out there again. Here's that connection. He makes the connection. He gets through. But nice snag by number 75 to keep him from going too very far. 2nd down and medium, as it was a nice gain on 1st down, as they cannot stop number 25. 86 is finding him every play. There's a pass down the middle to number 70, and he takes it across midfield where he's tackled immediately by the spinner, number 1. Giving the White Wolves 1st and goal again as they look to really cement this game away. I think we've talked about this a lot. 2 scores up, 3 scores up, and the unlikelihood of a team coming back in the second half from being down that much. But you go 3 scores down. Oh, and it was a beautiful Play and pass from number 86 out into the flat area, deep near the end zone, and number 25 just ran underneath it, captured it in, and has taken this lead to a 3-score game. With the White Wolves team, I think the Black Wolves are just stunned right now, as they may have expected to come out on top on this game, but the White Wolves have taken it to them, now currently up 27-8, going for one. There's the snap, there's the pass. Oh, and just over the hands of number 70, it's going to fall incomplete. White Wolves 27, Black Wolves 8, as we are just a few minutes into this second half. Let's see the morale of the Black Wolves team there and see if they can come out with punches. Ooh. Nice pass up the middle. The spinner spins. And he gets a couple extra yards with that spin. Second down and medium. Okay, moving down the field is the Black team. They're making some plays. Again, coached by another one of the women's team. Nice player, Vika, who's helping them navigate today. Nice tackle by number 70. Not allowing yards after catch. Second down and goal for the Black Wolves, down 27-8 here midway through the second period, second half. Again, you can't say that it's an insurmountable lead, but it takes something really special to come back from this big of a lead. There, the spinner gets it, and he gets a couple more yards as he has two 360-degree spins. Third down and goal. There's the pass down the middle. Number 75 takes it inside the 5-yard line, giving them a 4th and goal at the 3-yard line. Significance of inside the 5. Yes, I think you know by now, no run zone. You cannot run inside the 5, so it must be a pass. Handoff, but that was a run, and how did that work? I want to see how that worked. Yeah, okay, and there's the flag that came down. He handed off and he ran it. I'm like, is there a special rule I'm unaware of? That was a run, and it was an illegal run. Okay.
Не
бігова зона, що означає?
So бігати, да?
Not run in zone.
Yeah, right. That's what I said.
don't know what this meant.
Yeah, the no running zone. So inside the 5, you're not allowed to run. Inside the 5-yard line, you cannot run. And of course, they did, and they scored, but it was an illegal run. It has to be a pass.
Okay, so there is the point? Or
No points. No, no points. Yep. So the score remains Black Vinica Wolves 8-27 for the white team. And there goes little Coleman with the run. He makes a nice run up the field to give about a 6-yard gain, get out of that end zone area. And the dangers in that end zone area is that the quarterback, when he takes the snap, he can be stepping back in the end zone, and if he gets sacked, it's a safety. Oh. There's a pass just overthrown. Oh, and I thought we were going to have one of those potential special moments where the defense can snag a interception and possibly run it in for a score. But it didn't happen, and so the pass falls harmlessly to the ground, and making it 3rd down and long for the midfield stripe. Back 3rd down, fires it to the out ring. A nice snag there by little Coleman. Mini Evan Coleman out there on the field playing in the name of his father, who is now somewhat of an invalid, as he's hobbling around on his knee that was operated on in early January. He's hoping to get back out on the field soon. But his son taking over that role to be a star on the field, makes a nice catch, takes them to a 4th and short. Can the white team convert? Let's see. Throws it deep. Again, there it is. Oh, just over the outstretched hands of number 25. That same touchdown play as last time. Couldn't complete it this time. Just tipped off his fingertips. Really nice pass. Really nice attempt, but just falls to the ground. Incomplete. So turning over on downs. Black team takes the ball down 27-8 here late in the 2nd period. Pass down the middle. There's the spinner with the ball. Spins and gets a couple extra yards just shy of the 1st down marker. 2nd and short. Back to pass. Vlad finds his receiver over the middle. And quickly snagged there by little Yevon Coleman. First down, though, for the Black Wolves. Wanting to get on the board here and make this game a little bit tighter. Down 3 scores, 27-8. Oh, and he completes it, but there's laundry on the field. I think he was beyond the line of scrimmage. Let's see, is he going to pick it up? He waves it off, and it's a touchdown for the Black Wolves. Number 18 with that touchdown snag. They're going for 1. Currently 27-14. Trying to take it up to a 2-score, 2-touchdown game. But maybe too little, too late. Finds his receiver, misses him, just slightly overthrown, and that is going to do it, ladies and gentlemen. That's going to do it for this game. As the final score, Vinica Wolves White 27, Vinica Wolves Black 14. So stick around, and we're going to be up next, I believe, with a U15 matchup. So thanks for being with us. Talk to you shortly. All right, we have a U17 matchup on field number 1 right now with the Uzhgorod Lumberjack, who we saw just a couple games ago. They are going to be battling the Vinica Wolves, so the Lumberjack got off to a couple of bad starts there against the Eagles of Zdobunyev and couldn't climb back into it, but they played well. They just needed a couple more breaks, a couple things to happen a little quicker, and they ended up losing by a score. But it was too little too late there, and they look to avenge that loss by beating the hometown U17 Vinica Wolves. 3rd down and long. Overthrown. Oh, the quarterback really didn't have big number 88 as he came across the middle, but he's trying to hit him on a deep pattern. 4th down now and long. Again, Yevon Coleman always coaching. Winning, losing, he's coaching. And it shows on his players that their ability to know the basics, to understand this game. And their defense just caused a turnover on downs, and the offense will come out for their first series of this match at their own 5-yard line. And trying to run around the outside is Bogdan Shklarenko. For almost a 10-yard gain, 2nd and long. Flag on the play, and did he put it away or? Illegal contact there on that one. That is a foul from the line of scrimmage. Five yards and a loss of down. Sorry. Finds his receiver there on 3rd down. Oh, and the ball comes out in the middle, but there was some form of excess contact there as the official throws the flag. So that was the illegal contact on the offense there. Half the distance to the goal and loss of down. 4th down as the Wolves have kind of shot themselves in the foot. I haven't used that cliche yet today, so that's my first shoot in the foot. Shot themselves in the foot and on this drive and have been unable to bring any conversion. A very solid defender is number 37 for Uzhgorod. And he makes another defensive play there in this game. Knocking down that pass and causing a turnover for Uzhgorod as they take over first and midfield at their own 5. Finds his receiver in the flat. Nice play. Shifting around. Oh, and he is going 15, 10, 5. Oh, I don't know if he made it across. I think he was just shy. Really nice hustle there by number 2 to catch up to him as they failed to get his flag early on there in that play. And it was a huge play for Uzhgorod as they are now first and goal from the 1-inch line. It's got to be a pass. He finds him and he snags it. Touchdown. So this is a nice little play that they run there on those tight goal line formations. It was somewhat of a pick. And they have to do a switch if they want to get some coverage on that receiver coming across. But they get on the board first, 6-0. And they convert for the 1 point, extra point, and they go up 7-0. Uzhgorod, Lumberjack, with a big drive there on failed flag grabs and making the U17 Wolves pay. Timeout in the action. Uncharacteristic drop there by number 45 for the Wolves. Number 49, sorry. Second down and midfield from the 5-yard line. Wolves find themselves in an early hole here, down 7-0. And there he is open, number 2. It was slightly underthrown, or he would have been dancing in the end zone, but he got behind the defenders and gives the Wolves their first down. Of the game. First down from about the 16-yard line. And he's down at about the 2-yard line. Number 2. A star here in the U17 team, a star of the U15 team.
And Lord willing, he will be a star for some time to come. Back of the end zone. Touchdown. Wolves, as they draw to within one. Extra point pending. Going for one. Going for that tie. Did they succeed on that try?
No.
I didn't think so. The try was failed. And they find themselves still down the Wolves 7-6 to Uzhgorod as they take over. And let's see if they can keep this momentum going forward, Uzhgorod. And third down and medium. Oh, he's escaped. Still escaped. But he was out of bounds. But not before he got the first down. So some tough flag pulls there. And second down and goal to go. Oh, that was close. And that was a pick. Nice job by Bogdan Sklerenko on the interception, and it was close to a sack. But fortunately for Vinica, that wasn't a sack because Bogdan snagged that interception and looks to take Vinica on top here, down 7-6. Late in the first period, first half. Again, nice slicing through the defense is number 49. Flag on the play, or 45 max. So, second down and goal to go for the Vinica Wolves on this timeout.
Що багато? Я якраз ставлю так, щоб з запасом трошки, щоб нам трохи більше видно. Я просто вчора це пробував ОБС, кібусився запустити, я думав, що це скрипти та якісь прописати. Це, я не поняв, як я сюди запустив, тут джерело. Я не знайшов отут його джерело. Джерело мультимедіа, просто додаєш і все.
There's number 2. Doesn't get his hips turned.
І вибираєш з тої папки, яку ти прописав ОБС, як цей, як хранилище в повторі. Це маут опять? А, ні. Сюди, да?
Third down. Goal to go.
Ну, да. Я ж кажу, все нормально. Там різниця 5 секунд. Нічого страшного. Короче, мы сейчас уже розчехлят. Я теж почув, що останній розіграш. Ні, то зараз ще не останній. Ні, зараз типу время, а наступний останній, да.
Oh, and a really nice catch by number 2. Down in the corner of the end zone. And that's one to watch over and over again there. That's a nice play. Watch this replay. Very nice catch. As the Wolves take the lead 12-7, looking to get this extra point. Oh, and he couldn't hang on.
Там на 15 так само. Що?
All right, second half start of play. As Vinica finds themselves with the ball coming out here in the second half, up 12-7 over the Uzhgorod Lumberjack, and Uzhgorod really playing well. Nice snag, nice catch by number 26, who really played well in their first game against the Eagles. She's got some red hair magic going on there. But again, really nice play there. Okay, little trickery, running just shy of the first down is Bogdan Shklarenko, number 44 for the Wolves. But they are faced with a fourth down here and short. It's not a hard one, but again, they must execute and get this first down. Oh, and just over the outstretched arms of number 54, who couldn't pull it in. And she's upset with herself, as the Wolves couldn't convert there on that short fourth down. They tried to take advantage of the tight coverage and hit one big over top, and the play couldn't execute. So they're going to give it up. And the Lumberjack will take it at the 5-yard line, looking to regain the lead. Second down for the Lumberjack. Down 12-7. Number 82 for the Lumberjack has been a good receiver for them. Another tall, lanky receiver. As the Wolves look to shut down big number 88. There's big number 88, who gets the first down. Giving the Lumberjacks a 1st and goal. Big number 88 coming across the field and being tackled rather quickly there, but not after a gain of about 5 for Uzhgorod. 2nd and goal from the 20. I'm sorry, almost from the 15. Nice flag pull with 0 yards after catch. Again, by number 2 for Vinica, who's again, a really just quick competitor. Vinica looking to hold on to this lead here as they were shut down after that last one, but it was a really nice threaded needle pass right down the middle to number 88, touchdown, Uzhgorod Lumberjack, as they take the lead here, 13-12 here early in the second half of this game. Their first possession, they drive it down the field, going for 1, looking to go up 2 points, fires it in the end zone, pulls it in, extra point is good, 13-14 now to 12. 14-12, Uzhgorod with a 2-point advantage over the Vinica Wolves U17 team. So, can Vinica answer? Can they put a drive together as Bogdan Shlerenko looks to command a drive that would put them back on top here midway through the second period? Second down. Shlerenko unable to complete that pass. Oh, and the pass goes through the receiver's hands. It's a little high, but catchable. Still, I gotta think she would prefer to have gloves on. Those are the types of passes that those gloves really help and keep that ball from sliding through your hands. Again, nice play there. And the speedy receiver gets down the sidelines. And you may not catch him. Is he going to get in? And he gets to the 2-yard line. A huge play. They get that ball to number 2, and he makes some plays. He doesn't have the greatest top end speed, but boy, he is shifty in tight traffic. As it's 1st and goal inside the 5-yard line. No run zone. And he finds number 2 in the back of the end zone. All alone for the score. And that brings the score to 18-14. As Vinica looks to go for 2 and widen this gap to a touchdown lead. Widen this gap to a touchdown lead. So they need this 2 points. Finding a receiver. Oh, and he underthrew him. And we see that number 2 is human, as he underthrew that pass greatly. And it falls to the ground. 18-14, Vinica Wolves with the small lead here, but nonetheless a lead. Late in the second period, and there's probably not a lot of time remaining on the clock. It's reported that there's 6 minutes remaining on the clock. And the shifty-hipped number 24 slides up through, giving it a 3rd and relatively short, 3rd and 5. Oh, just over the outstretched arms of number 24, and it's 4th down. Oh, and that was a wobbler that came out of his hand and defended there by number 2. as Vinicius takes over here late in the fourth period as the clock continues to run. (18-14) Wolves, as they look to widen this to a 2-score game. Oh, that pass just got through. He sneaked through. He is fast. It's going to be hard to catch him. 15-10-5, touchdown. Number 49. No flags on the field, and it is now a 2-score game, as the Wolves have widened the score to 24-14 here with about 5 minutes to go in this game. As they go for one. Kind of surprised they go for one here, because that only widens the gap to 11 and not 2 touchdowns. Oh, just over the outstretched arms. But that score remains 24 for the Vinica Wolves to 14 for the Uzhgorod Lumberjack. Pass over the middle. Short pass, but complete. Clock continues to run inside of 4 minutes. Incomplete there, third down. He's open deep. Oh, but a nice defensive play by number 2, who just knocks it out of the hands of the receiver, streaking towards the goal line, leaving it with a 4th down. Oh, and it tipped out of the hands and right into the hands of the Vinica Wolves defender number 30. Great play there, an awareness, and that, ladies and gentlemen, is probably going to seal this game here, being up 2 scores. Vinica with the ball. Okay, 45 seconds remaining in this game, and clock is currently stopped. Quick flag pull by number 7. But this game is all but over, as the Wolves, up 10 points, have the ball here with very little time on the clock. Third down. And goal for the Wolves here as they look to punch it in, making it a 3-score game. But it's immaterial at this point in time with just seconds on the clock. Back in the corner of the end zone, snagged in by Big Max, number 45, for his touchdown. And the Wolves with 30 points on the board now find themselves up 30-14 here, going for 1. This game looked scary at the beginning of the first half, second half for the Wolves as they went behind. (14-12), but they've scored now 17 unanswered points. Actually, they've scored 19 unanswered points to finish this game out with the final score of Vinica Wolves 31 and the Uzhgorod Lumberjack 14.
All right, getting a quick start to this game as the Vinica Wolves take it first and touchdown. As number 25 is receiving that pass from number 86, and they continue their nice streak of connections for the score against the Kraken from Bratislava. So this is Vinica Wolves White, or if you will, Vinica Wolves 1 or 2. And they score the extra point, 7-zip. A quick 7-zip. Against the upstart Kraken, which, again, their first tournament, really proud of them coming together, putting this team together actually rather quickly. And they play a lot in their gym out there in Bratislava. And the coach, again, no familiarity with American football until Yevon Coleman brought it to him. So he's learning the game alongside of his team as they, again, look to. And 6, and he got rid of it. Oh, and incomplete. That was right at the 7-second mark. The officials tell him, hey, you got 7 seconds. You got to get rid of that ball. It was close. But he had a little bit of grace, I think, there, and he got rid of it. Incomplete, 2nd down. So there's that pass. And he completed it and got up the field for a modest gain. 3rd down and long. And there's the handoff. Very short game, 4th down and long for the Kraken. Once again, we try to mention this at least once a game. Can't do this tournament without great sponsors, and we have some great sponsors. Salatka Maria for the sweet tooth in your family. Salatka Maria, many locations around Vinica, high quality products. Check them out, Salatka Maria. Grosh Supermarket for all your grocery shopping needs and fresh foods. Made fresh daily, hot foods at the counter, and Chinese wok and sushi. All restaurant quality, Grosh Supermarket. Have you tried the best pizza in Vinica? That's going to come from Express Pizza. Express Pizza, 15% off today with the code WOLVES at checkout. So give it a try. Express Pizza, Vinica's best pizza. Vinica City Council is a nice sponsor of flag football and this tournament, but they are a sponsor that enables this sport to flourish in this community. So they are not just a one-shot and done sponsor. They really help us promote the game, and they give us good support. So we're grateful for the Vinica City Council. And then GG Winery. It's a winery. It's 30 minutes north of the city in a town called Kordilivka, in a real nice rural area, kind of an area that's, yes, conducive for a winery in the Oblast of Vinica. They give great tours, red and white wines. Give them a try. GG Winery. Wolves facing a second down as they missed that bomb, and they're going to go for it again and just missed that one too. They're determined to hit the bomb. Third down. And that's handed off to little Yevon Coman. He's around to end. Oh, and he's a flashy little guy. A little faster than Dad is little Yevon Coman, and he runs it all the way up for a nice gain and making it 4th and manageable. It's kind of a 4th and medium. But let's see if they can convert. Up to the line come the Wolves, adorned in their white jerseys. Fake pass over the middle. Oh, and he overthrows his receiver. And that's a turnover. Where the Kraken from Bratislava will take over. With the score being the Vinica Wolves, U13 Wolves 7, Bratislava nothing. Quarterback directing the players. Nice handoff in behind there. Again, going with these runs, getting some positive yardage. Not the worst play in the world. Pickup of about 4 yards. Second down and still midfield stripe for the first. Sees a receiver open in the middle. Oh, and it is picked off. Bounced up into the hands of the receiver. Number 70, he's going to go 10-5 and touchdown. And it was a tough one for the quarterback who is disappointed. And he's like, knock it down. But, yeah, they had it on target, but couldn't be handled by the receiver and got picked up by the defender. The ball kind of fell right into his arms. And touchdown for the Wolves. Up now 13-0 here, midway through this first period. Going for a 1-point conversion. And that was incomplete. I was back in the corner. I couldn't see. Incomplete. So 13-7 is the 13-0 is the score for the Vinica Wolves over top of the upstart Bratislava Kraken. As the Kraken look to crack the scoreboard here and get on their little pitch forward. That's considered a forward pass, even though it's underhand, it's still a forward pass. As the
runner kind of rolled and hit his head on the ground. So we have a little timeout in the action.
Наверное, да.
And fortunately, it looks like he's okay. Just kind of bumped his head as he came to the ground here. These is a rubber pellet turf that's on here, and so it's relatively soft, but underneath it is cement, is concrete. So you kind of hit hard enough, you're going to find that cement. But it is a good all-weather surface that drains well and has drainage underneath it. But it is annoying to get all those pellets in your shoes. Third down for the Kraken, looking to try to get on the board and nowhere to throw, really, nobody open, and he had to get rid of it. Fourth down, can he find an open receiver? He chucks it in the middle, and it is picked off again by number 70. Another really carbon copy of the play before, where the ball trickles off of the receiver's hands and rolls down into number 70's hands, where they get the ball, and this time no pick six. He was tackled or flag pulled there immediately following the pick. But Vinica will take over, first and about a yard for a first down, just shy of midfield. Last play of the first half. Up 12-0, and he finds him deep, and just out of reach of the receiver, and that's going to end the first half. So we'll be right back with you here with the score at halftime, 12 for Vinica and nothing for Bratslav. Be right back. All right, so we are here in the second half. That was the first play, and Bratslav Kraken missed on that pass down the middle, and it's second down. With the score of the Vinica Wolves 12-0 over the Bratslav Kraken. Is it 12-0?
13.
Oh, I'm sorry, 13 or 14. No, it's 13-0. They had one extra point, good, and one that they did not succeed. So 13-0. This U13 program that is not in all cities and states, of course, around, but there's probably about 6 different localities that have youth programs playing flag football. Again, they're working hard to make the whole Vinica Oblast aware of this game, and certainly from an adult perspective, there's enough people playing this sport to field a high quality potential Olympic team. When we talk about the Olympics, only the top 8 European teams will get invited to the Olympics for the 2028 Olympic Games. But it will take, it's the 2026 Olympic Games, but it will take a mighty effort here, and realistically, the war will have to end soon. That would allow players to reunite, to practice enough to be prepared to finish in that top 8. They're currently ranked 20th in the world. You say, well, gosh, that's pretty good, right? And it is good, but they're 12th in Europe with very little opportunity to improve on that ranking without some international play. And again, with this war going on, that's just not going to happen. So that war needs to end soon. As the Wolves up 13-0 face a second down. Number 86, pretty quick. Slicing through and he sliced through that defense with the score as the two defenders crashed into each other, and let's hope that they're okay. But there's no flags on the field. The touchdown stands 19-0 right now. The Wolves going for a 1-point extra point try. As I believe this hour is our last of the non-title matches. I think that our next match is going to be for the championship. As that was complete, that 1-point try was complete, and the score, Vinica 20, Bratslav Kraken 0. 20. Yeah, so we talk about the popularity of this game. It depends on leaders and support of the community to grow the game. Of course, I think most importantly is having those leaders that are willing to sacrifice their time and energies and look to try to get sponsors and get support to enable these kids to come out and minimize their costs, and again, just enable the sport to happen. And but it takes a lot of sacrifice. I know that. I know Yevon Coleman sacrifices, and his wife is very gracious to always be with him at the practices and have their sons there playing. And so it's a family affair, and they really care about these kids. And you see that the youth program is big enough to field 2 different teams in this U13 division. So getting these kids enough playing time, they fielding 2 teams and doing quite well. So very proud of this team, this organization, and the leaders that all work together like family. And I know that's how the Eagles up in Zdolbunyev operate, as do Uzhgorod and Ivano-Frankivsk that participated yesterday. Ivano-Frankivsk did in the adult divisions. So almost sneaking through there is the Kraken. Number 5 there, darting in and out, swiveling the hips. Trying to get through without the flagpole, but it's 4th down as the Kraken look to convert. And Vinica backing off. Intercepted by the Wolves. QB just needs a little more time at practicing throwing this oblong funny ball. I know he had a hard time gripping that ball. And this Bratslav team will be seeing success. Again, we're grateful for the ability to be able to play this game. Grateful to the soldiers that protect our rights, our freedoms, and give us the freedom to be out here calling this game, having kids play, having the support of families by their side. But there's probably not a soul on this field that doesn't have an aunt, an uncle, a dad, a brother, someone that they know that's fighting, someone that they know that's lost their life, protecting the freedoms to give us the right to be here. And so we're grateful for the men and women that are protecting our land here, and to keep out the evil forces that want to overtake and really eliminate the Ukrainian people. So thankful for them, and we just pray that this war can end sometime very soon. As the hometown Vinica team, the U13 team drops another TD on the scorebooks, making the score 27, and they got the extra point, 27 to nothing. Oh, very close to a completion there. That was a pretty nice pass. Receiver couldn't haul it in.
Second down. Handoff, running it up down the outside and picks up a few yards. Takes it out to the 7-yard line. Third down here as we proceed in this second half. Less than 5 minutes to remaining. With the Wolves from Vinica, the team number 2, up 27-0. Handoff. Again, getting some positive yards up the field. Fourth down. Oh, and he gets around the outside and steps out of bounds, shy of the line, and Vinica will take over. With a little less than 5 minutes to go in this game. Vinica up handily. As that was the end of the second period. Final score, 27 Vinica, Bratslav Kraken 0. We'll be back with you for, we have what, one more game? How many more games left in the broadcast? 2 more?
Last game was.
This is the last game?
Yeah.
Well, how disappointing. We wanted to have 3 or 4 more games. So, hey, we're ending the broadcast here now. So we're grateful that you tuned in with us. Again, remember to visit our sponsors. We're grateful for them. Grateful for those that take care of this field, the Vehepica Stadium in Old Town Vinica. Grateful for the Vinica City Council that enabled us to be here and supports this there. Again, and go out and support our sponsors that make this happen. Let them know that you appreciate them supporting Vinica flag football. Express Pizza, the best pizza in Vinica, 15% off. Again, through the rest of this today, mention the word Vovki, the Wolves. GG Winery, great wine, yellow wine, white and red. And take that tour when you think about it. When you weather turns, they would love to take you around a tour, and it's worth your time. Take your date out on a tour to GG Winery up in Korolivka, Grosh Supermarket. Not just groceries, but some tasty, fresh-made Ukrainian, Chinese, and sushi. Salatka Maria for you, that sweet tooth in your family. Again, my name is Todd Gallagher. Glad to be with you this weekend. I hope you enjoyed the tournament. And God bless you all.
Шановне панство, що ж, закінчується наша трансляція, але ще попереду у нас буде нагородження команд, тому залишайтеся з нами, не покидайте ефір. Буквально за декілька хвилин закінчується гра на паралельному полі, на полі 2, між Орлами та Лісорубами, і ми повернемося до вас для того, щоб показати нагородження кращих команд, кращих гравців і просто всіх тих, хто сьогодні брав участь у Central Bowl 2025. Нагадаємо, сьогодні у нас було 3 вікові категорії: U13, U15 та U17. Залишайтеся з нами. Зараз декілька ще рекламних роликів від наших партнерів, і ми повернемося, щоб нагородити призерів та учасників.
аплодисменти всім. Сьогодні у когось були перші тачдауни, перші фіксівці, перехоплення, зірвані пропорції, хтось перший взагалі брав участь в цьому турнірі, хтось перший був квотербеком, хтось перший зіграв на якісь інші позиції. Це дуже круто. Сьогодні ми побачили тих, хто в майбутньому буде грати за збірну України. Не тільки юнацька, а й дорослі. Я впевнений, що в майбутньому вас всіх, багато кого з вас побачимо, будуть захищати честь нашої країни. І це дуже круто, що вас так багато, і ви граєте в цей прекрасний спорт. Ще раз хочу вам подякувати. Але перейдемо до справи. Категорії, почнемо з перемоги. Категорії U13, третє місце посіла команда Кракени.
Отже, в категорії U13 третє місце посідає команда Кракени із міста Братслав, Вінницька область. Для цих юнаків і дівчат це перший турнір такого рівня. Багато над чим ще треба працювати, але, звичайно ж, перші кроки, вони важкі, але вони покладені. І це, звичайно ж, хороший досвід. Все попереду. Не вішати носа, займатися, покращувати кожен день свої скіли і йти вперед до перемоги. U13 – це наймолодша вікова категорія сьогоднішнього нашого турніру. І якраз зараз розпочинається нагородження. Нагородили ось уже браславську команду. Зараз оголошать друге місце. Аплодисменти для кракенів. І що ж, срібні медалі. Друге місце всеукраїнського турніру Central Bowl 2025. Нагороджуються Вовки-1. Вовки чорні, як казав сьогодні наш коментатор Тод. Вовки – це вихованці Вінницького флагфутболу. Одразу дві команди представлені у нас у категорії U13. Вірніше, три команди із Вінницької області, дві команди із міста Вінниця, одна команда із міста Братслав. І якраз перший склад вінницьких вовків виборює срібні нагороди цього турніру. І перше місце.
І чемпіонами в категорії U13 стали Вовки-2 від...
Вовки-2. Перше місце. Central Bowl 2025. Вовки білі. Хто зараз перебуває на нашій трансляції, не забувайте протиснути вподобайку до неї, підписатися на канал Вінницьких Вовків, адже попереду у нас ще не одне цікаве відео, не один цікавий стрім. До речі, Вовки запустили відеоконтент на своєму каналі про флагфутбол, про його правила, про суддівство, про все навколо флагфутболу. Тому переходьте, дивіться, також там протискайте вподобайку і... Хто не знає, що таке флагфутбол, обов'язково загляньте, навчіться, адже це дійсно цікавий вид спорту. Зауважимо, що флагфутбол з минулого року є олімпійським видом спорту, тому національна збірна України по підсумках європейського турніру може вийти у не плей-офф, а може вийти просто на Олімпіаду 2026 року. І щоб це зробити, то потрібно увійти в топ-10 європейських команд. А зараз нагороджуються кращі гравці вікової категорії U13. Вони нагороджуються подарунками від Олімпійського комітету та пам'ятними статуетками про участь у турнірі, про зайняті високі місця у конкурсі кращих гравців. Так, кращий захисник у нас із команди Вовки-2. Ось такий маленький, що його навіть за Євгеном не було видно, але ми його зараз побачимо, він підійде до своєї команди.
Наших партнерів від солодкої мрії крафтовий торт Вінниця на команду переможців.
Крафтовий торт Вінниця від солодкої мрії для тренера. І не дитячий подарунок, звичайно, також тренеру від одного із партнерів нашого турніру GG Winery. GG Winery – це найкращі вінницькі вина.
Команда Кракени. Для вас окремо подарунок. Це від партнера від компанії Гера. Манішку.
Для команди Кракени окремо подарунок за участь. Це маніжки.
Ми переходимо до категорії U15.
Переходимо до категорії U15, і поки не почали оголошувати призерів, я нагадаю також, що нашим партнером є експрес-піца. Сьогодні у них за спеціальним промокодом Вовки 50% знижка, тому у вас ще є можливість зателефонувати, сказати промокод Вовки і отримати свою піцу із знижкою у 50%.
Третє місце в категорії U15.
В категорії U15 вибороли 4-те місце також Кракени. 3-те місце зараз нагороджуються у нас Лісоруби із Ужгороду. U15 Лісоруби Lumberjacks. Спортивний клуб Лісорубів досить відомий на Україні, адже вони також виступали раніше у чемпіонаті з американського футболу, їхні еліт-представники. Також Здолбунівські Орли, знані учасники всіх змагань із флаг-футболу та американського футболу всеукраїнського рівня. Вони займають друге місце у категорії U15 та отримують свої срібні медалі. В коментарях підтримуйте, будь ласка, їх до цієї трансляції. Напишіть «Я вболіваю за Орлів». Також можете підтримувати свої команди, за яких ви вболіваєте, інших. Пишіть, наприклад, Вовки вперед, Кракени let's go, Орли слава, слава і так далі. Ну що ж, і переходимо зараз до нагородження золотих медалістів, до наших чемпіонів U15. Ними стали... Євген говорив вже. Вінницькі Вовки, золоті медалі категорії U15, які вони зараз повішають собі на шию, а потім, напевне, що до своєї копилочки на стіну. Категорія U15 у нас була представлена 4 командами. Кракени, Лісоруби, Орли і ось і чемпіони Вінницькі Вовки. Що ж, 30 глядачів на нашій трансляції. Давайте якусь активність додамо у коментарях до цього відео. Залишилося буквально декілька хвилин до закінчення нагородження. Зараз у нас будуть нагороджувати кращих гравців категорії U15. Кращий півзахисник, якщо не помиляюся. Квотербек. Нападник. Кращий нападник, другий номер. Заслужено. Сьогодні виділяли не раз цього хлопця. Дійсно крутий чувак. У нього майбутнє велике. Якщо він буде себе розвивати, можливо, навіть за кордоном вистрелить і стане зіркою. Наприклад, зіркою НФЛ, а чому ні? Можливо, перейде у американський футбол. Дані в нього прекрасні.
Переходимо до останньої категорії. Третє місце, бронзові медалі у Лісорубі U17.
Третє місце U17 займає команда Лісоруби. Бачимо вболівальників Лісорубів у нас в коментарях до цієї трансляції. Давайте прокидаємося і всі інші вболівальники. Невже тільки Лісоруби тут у нас на трансляції залишилися? Не вірю. Срібні нагороди здолбунівські Орли отримують у Central Bowl 2025. Як каже один із українських блогерів, наваліть активності, будь ласка, за здолбунівських Орлів. Вподобайку та коментар до цієї трансляції. Не забудьте також подякувати нашим трансляторам Андрію Плахотнюку та вашому покірному слузі Віталію Саранів із Аві Спорт Лайф. Сьогодні для вас працювали і досі працюють. Підказує мені Андрій, що потрібно і коментатору подякувати. Тот, він уже, на жаль, не тут, але Тот, ми тобі також дякуємо, якщо ти дивишся нашу трансляцію досі. І перше місце золоті нагороди та Кубок Central Bowl 2025 отримує команда Вінницькі Вовки. Дівчатка останні, бачимо, хлопців пропустили вперед за медалями, дівчатка за медалі забирають останні, хоча дійсно вони сьогодні також вклали свої максимум зусиль і запам'яталася мені ось ця дівчинка, яку я зараз показую вам на камері, своїми діями у захисті дуже класно флажки зривала у своїх суперників. І що ж, у нас нагороджуються індивідуальні нагороди. Кращий нападник, 11-й номер з Долбунівських Орлів. Кращий захисник, зараз ми почуємо. Ні, бачите, це був кращий захисник, а ось це кращий гравець нападу, MVP нападу, 49-й номер Вінницьких Вовків. Що ж у нас залишилось? Залишилося у нас тортик від солодкої мрії. І, як я вчора й говорив, напівсолодка мрія від GG Winery.
Торт з вишнею на гречаних коржах, з маком,
Ну що ж, рижа бестія Єва отримує також тортик від солодкої мрії. Вінницький на рисових коржах із маком та медом. На гречаних? Хай буде на гречаних. Дякую Андрію, що мені підказав. Що ж, групове фото і ми закінчуємо. Всім дякую, що були на трансляції. Що ж, цих 2 дні були незабутніми для спортсменів, для глядачів і, звичайно, для нас, трансляторів. Ще раз ми подякували за те, що були з нами, за те, що були на цій трансляції, за те, що були на полі, за те, що були в грі. Слава Україні! Слава нашим героям! І дякуємо за те, що тримаєте небо над не тільки Вінницею, а й всією Україною. Чекаємо вас вдома, всі, хто дивиться нас звідти із самого пекла. Ми вас любимо і дякуємо за те, що ви для нас робите. Що ж, всім до побачення і дивимося на очі тих, хто сьогодні грав у нас на полі флаг футбол. Грав турнір Central Bowl 2025.
Вітаємо Централ Боул. Сьогодні дуже кайфово відіграв. Окей, 3,